Hey everyone, GReimer here, coming at you from a game I just discovered called Beacon Pines. Now, I have never played this game before, and apparently it is like a story-based game, so kind of grab some popcorn wherever you are, grab a little snack, grab yourself something to drink, sit back and relax, and join me on this adventure. It apparently is a game or a story where you actually get to kind of alter what happens. That's about all I know about it, so let's just dive on into this.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay, so Luca Van Horn, that's apparently who I am right now. Look at me, I am adorable. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's, I guess investigate. This looks like a grave. Hey, Dad! Oh, man, okay, so I lost my dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Okay, so I'm a little kid, got it. I remember the days back in middle school long ago. I was 6 years old when he died. That's sad. It's been 6 years now, so okay, so 12. I'm 12. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. That's sad. I feel like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Well, at least he still talks to his dad, you know, that's a good thing. Me too. Hi, Fox thing. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Lolo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the tree to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Lolo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes. And the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh, that is really sad. Wow. Okay, sorry, Luca. Dang. She's not gone. Okay, what? She's just missing? Oh, jeez. Wow, this kid's had it rough. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Who's taking care of this guy? Of course she is. That's a really sad... This Luca guy's had it rough. Okay, Dad, see you next time. Seriously, who's taking care of Luca? I want to know this. He's only 12. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Okay. Okay, so he's following me now. That is really sad. Luca has had it rough. Oh, can you jump? Oh, wait. Can you jump? You can jump. Yeah, I can jump. Woo! All right, let's get out of here. This is sad. Uh-huh. It's almost like begs to have secrets somewhere in it. Look, you can knock over the... Oh. I got an achievement. Tickle. A charmed life. I just got tickle, whatever that is. C, what do we got in here?
Wonderful.
Okay.
I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
What did I do?
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. So I did a thing, people. I officially did a thing. Can I just keep walking in here until I sneeze a bunch? Yeah. That is awesome. Seriously, what's this charm do? Okay. I guess let's get going. The narrator lady told me to get going. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start out start our summer. How's that?
Look to the side suspiciously.
Don't want anyone noticing when he reveals a secret here. Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. Is he talking about Mega Gran? Mega Gran, are you watching over Luca here? What are you going to tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. That we're going to mission control. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Okay. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. What does that mean? I don't do well with new people. Okay, so he's a little introverted. Got it. She moved in like half a year ago. You think he'd be used to her right now. So I live with my grandmother. Got it. Or I live with Mega Gran. Understood. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Alright, so I gotta go talk to Gran. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Oh, okay, so that goes in there. Okay, sweet. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so I still don't know what to do with the tickle thing. Is there anything else I can do? Can I find like secrets and stuff? Can I go around the back of the house? I want to like search every area that I come across. Alright, let's go talk to Gran. Mega Gran!
Forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Uh-huh.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Can you tell me there's one in here?
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
I'm willing.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Thank you for that subtle hint. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's inspect the couch.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Okay. I bet you it's by the fire. Let's go check the fire.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Okay, where's the fire charm? I want to light stuff on fire. I'm a little pyro, sorry. Ah. There it is. Ponder. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. Slide off the chair. Lazy kid. I mean, I don't blame him.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh, okay. So father was a doctor? Alright. So I found the charm in here.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay, so absolutely nothing. Got it. What's upstairs? Can I check this stuff here? Alright, let's check the doors.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
That's kind of sad.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
What's in the closet? What's in the box? Got another charm, whatever those things are used for. I take it those help complete the story? What's in here? Is this my room? Or is this Grandma's room?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
That's my room.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Yeah, chill. I'm gonna be using that charm all the time.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Okay, so Gran took over some stuff, got it. Oh, I take it Gran sleeps here too.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay. Alright, so Gran dozes off in front of the fireplace. Got it. Let's go back downstairs, see where Gran is. Gran! I'm going to mission control! Wherever you are. I turned on the sink. Haha! Mischief maker! Haha!
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Go me. Junk. Heck of a charm to find. Let's turn that off. Could be a little
An
annoying.
array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Okay.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Interesting. Okay, anything behind here that I can't see? Any hidden thing? No? Alright. I see a door back here. Gran, are you in the garden out back or something?
Oh my! This is quite exciting! confirmation that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
What did I do? I walked outside.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Oh boy.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Oh, good.
Step forth, dear reader.
Okay, we're going with chill. Just to let you guys know right off the bat. That's what I'm doing.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Grand, you're using beginner's guide for gardening, and you've made all this? This looks incredible. How detailed is that beginner's guide? All right, let's talk to her. Hey, Gran. Hey, Mega Gran. We're going to call her Mega Gran from now on. Hey, Mega Gran, I'm going to go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. There, done. Objective complete. Hold up now. No, hold up. I'm going to go to mission control. Where are you and Rollo heading exactly? Mission control. Nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
All right, so we are just going to go blank for the day. Okay. Ponder? No. Hide? No. Chill. That's what I'm talking about.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Told you we were going to use it. It's going to go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
I mean, as far as I know, that's exactly what we're going to do, though, so. You boys are always in a hurry to do something. We stick to what we're good at. Chilling. Yeah, right there. So make sure, well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Yeah, shoo, get away.
You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Yeah, I told you we're going to be chilling.
Charms.
So I take it if I didn't even
A
find those, I
single
couldn't
word
actually
can change
use them.
everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Oh boy, who's the Chronicle? What's the Chronicle? B? Oh boy, I'm in a
The
book.
Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Mm-hmm.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh boy, this is going to get
Luckily for
complicated.
us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay,
It's the perfect
it's called a
opportunity
tutorial.
to experiment with rewriting things.
Interesting. We're just going to, chill, I want to chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah, I wasn't second guessing that. Same thing.
The best lies are built on
It's the same thing, the same exact thing we just heard.
easy.
All right, now can I get out of here, please? Thank you. I'm not changing my mind. We're definitely chilling today. Oh, and Luca. Yeah. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rollo is my next objective. Now you stay out of trouble, you hear? Done. First objective, get into trouble. Alright, he said he's going to be by the sign, so let's go see if we can find... Oh, there it is. Come on, let's go get in trouble. Woohoo! Dang it, Rollo. Now, is there another charm I can find someplace? Alright, let's go check out and see what he wants. What are we doing? You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. So just walk suspiciously backwards. That's all you gotta do.
Chapter 2.
Alright, heading into Chapter 2.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Interesting. Alright, so I'm hunting charms before I go meet up with Rollo. That is for sure. What are you talking about? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, what a jerk. He just doesn't want to talk to me. Sorry, dude. How many times do I... it's Mayor Vala... Sigh.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Oh, he seems upset about that. How dare you be cordial? Well, good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn. What do you want? Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hi there, pal.
Hiram Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Okay. He's rich.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I only have like one, but... Okay, I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. I thought he didn't like people. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits, and all that. Oh no, the left side's a little low. Okay, so they're still prepping some stuff. Can I talk to the guy on the ladder? Okay, what do we got over here? There's a sleepy pig. Oh, hold on, wait, there's something just popped up. What is this? Oh, I can just lean on a post. This is what I'm doing. Rollo's waiting out there in that dark woods behind me, and I am just chilling here on a post doing absolutely nothing. I feel pretty good about myself now. Okay, let's walk through the river. Nope. Okay, let's just cross here, I guess, and go talk to the sleepy pig. Good talk. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was.
Kid, I don't care about
A
you.
tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
I'm one of those undesirables. You, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Well, it was going good. Crummy as always. I used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put the most monstrosity of a building in the way. Oh, that's the CEO's place right here, yeah. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Okay. Well, you do you, man. Can I go in this house back here? No, I can't. I suppose it'd be kind of weird if I just walked into random houses. I think this is Mr. Sinclair's house anyway. Hi, fellow children. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Whoa! I'm sorry, whoa, hold on. You guys talking about pickpocketing and stealing? Do it or we pound you. What the heck? Yep. I don't want to be talking to these kids. These kids are mean. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be a freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. So Tish just says yep. I take it Tish is the muscle. Okay, well, you kids have fun with your crime. And you're the guy about to get robbed. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? Sure. It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial... Am I saying that right? Perennial? Yeah, Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. Okay, so he's making notes about who I am. Got it. If we are going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what were you writing? Oh, just documenting. Don't worry. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Sure. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. I'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we are going to change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha 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 ha. That was like diabolical, like evil, villainous laughter. Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay. We're going already? Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about that before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What? Or was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. You are literally writing down everything. Or are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. That was very strange. I think he's creating a criminal profile on me. The guys around the corner are the one that are going to try to steal your wallet, not me. Our harvest awaits. What was that? What was all of that? Can I go this way? I know I'm supposed to be following my friend, but can I go this way? Oh, Rolo's waiting up in the treehouse. Okay, never mind. Can't. Invisible wall preventing me from doing it. Can I lean on this post on this side? I still want to know what, like, is there any reason to this other than me just being super lazy? Probably me just being super lazy. Alright, let's get back here and see what Rolo's up to. Ah, fisherman, hey? Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, I'm having a memory. Oh, look at me, I'm little Luca! I'm adorable! Yeah! Alright, hey, Dad. Ooh, what's this?
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Got it. Oh, tickle or junk? Let's fish with junk.
He tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Okay. Hey, Dad. Give it a good cast now. Yeah! Intense. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Okay. Oh, I gotta go pick another bait. Hold on. I want to pick more junk.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist?
Okay, yep. Got some junk. Alright, we're gonna do this. Ready? Ready? Oh, oh, oh. I think the line was about to break, so I gotta be, like, careful. It's turning red. I have never done this before, so I'm kind of like... Oh, I caught something! I caught a boot! I caught a boot. Why do I care? Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. So I caught a boot. Do I not even get to take the boot? Okay, so what happens if I use tickle?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
All right, let's catch something with a feather. Oh, tease it, tease it, tease it, tease it. Catch the fish! Catch the fish, Luke. Okay, I caught a rubber duck. What's in this pond? Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. It was here? You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it would turn up. Okay. Well, okay, I caught everything with whatever charms I have. I had tickle and junk. That was the only thing I could use. Okay. Alright, happy memory. Little Luca can go home now. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, that was special. Okay, so this is apparently the sign mission control. Authorized personnel only. Nobody will know a thing. Alright, Rolo, where are you? Oh, I can inspect something.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Okay.
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
So does Jeff like run the dump or something? Because they just got garbage here. Yeah, okay, I think so. It also looks like we have our surrender flag already flying. Alright, Rolo. Whoa, there's so much stuff here. I gotta inspect. Ah! Good inspection. I don't want to go back down there. I'm still inspecting.
After
What's
Luca's
this?
father had passed, Rolo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
Rolo's kind of a
It was
strange
some
person.
time before Luca realized it was Rolo's way of keeping him occupied.
Rolo's not like my sibling, is he? I don't think... Is Rolo my sibling? Or is he just like a friend? I'm not too sure. I thought he was just a friend. If Rolo's going through this mess,
Certain
I'm
nights, when
sadder.
the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rolo thinks it's aliens.
I think it's called music, actually.
He always thinks it's aliens.
They're probably just picking up the local radio station. I just walked outside. Did not mean to do that.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rolo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Yeah, I got a new charm.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Interesting.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
I mean, you'll probably need it eventually, kid. Don't worry about it. Alright, Rolo, what's up? Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. Okay, I'm sold. I believe you. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just mean we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers and glowing stuff. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. It's kind of sad. So, I mean, that's like really sad. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. He keeps referring to it as like my mom instead of our mom, so I don't think Rolo's my sibling. I think he's just a friend. So, Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? He's a pyro! And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? You're a pyro kid. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Okay, let's go! I like his enthusiasm. Let's get going. It's probably back in town. See you later, dude. I'll probably be back doing some fishing later, if you don't mind. You guys see Rolo around here? Oh, he's over there. Hi, dude. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Well, you did, like, sprint over here like Usain Bolt, so that was impressive and all, but why? I mean, you could have just walked with me. Come on, or go on, I'll catch up. Okay, catch your breath, man. Oh, boy. Town Hall. Last Chance Diner. Hi, dude.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Okay, the Beacon. That makes sense.
The Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. I bet you his first name is Van. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are a-blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Heck yeah. I got myself another charm. Change. Interesting. Hey, look. It's a baby. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big summer plans? Or any big plans for summer? Yeah, I'm going to go poke around in a fertilizer warehouse. Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. It's exactly the place a young boy would go. You be safe now. Got it. Hello, random person sitting here reading. Let me interrupt you.
Often be found near the fountain. Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Okay. The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Okay. Well, you do what you do best there. You do that. What's up here? Oh, more people. Hello, random person who's trying to place an order for probably food that I'm going to talk to, even though I'm not the waiter. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying. Like, like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Pretty sure it's not quite that, but sure. Okay, Piper, you are a strange individual. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Okay. Good talk, you two. Is there any charms back here that I can steal? I mean, that I can acquire. No? Alright, fine. I understand. What else do we got? Can I go in the town hall? Can I go in this building right here? Nope. Town hall? Nope. The beacon? Nope. These people? Luca! Just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh boy.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh boy.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
So I can't change anything.
Have no fear. We can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Okay, have you seen my blockheaded brother today? He skipped our out before breakfast. Well, no, not really. Is this Roxy's sister? Or Rollo's sister, I think? No, not really. No, can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Hey, Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes. He's right here. Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Brutal. Rollo? So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that? Turning with turning thing with your body. What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Yes. Get into trouble with Rollo. That was it? Getting into trouble? I thought we were gonna like destroy something. Don't mind me just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we are having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I had some important stuff to do. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help notice that your morning chores were left unchored. Yeah, about that. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fowl festival. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. Small carrots, got it. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's got to be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Turning point. What can we tell her to
froze as Roxy took a
throw
step
her
toward
off?
him, cracking her knuckles.
Uh-oh. She's gonna
Luca
beat him
knew
up?
he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy is to be a little... chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer and the sun's shining, and we just wanted to take it easy. Chill. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oof. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about Valentine's place. Full report! As he's running off. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Gotcha. So, Fitz. What are you up to on this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Okay, so she's not coming with me. Alright, I guess, what's this statue? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Sweet. I found another word, another charm. All right, let's go on to the fertilizer. Oh, hello, person. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay. Goodbye. This looks kind of like a rundown
Jeff's
place.
Hardware closed down about a year ago.
All right, Jeff's
The
Hardware.
effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
All right, so wait, hold on. Did Jeff not have a junkyard, but he had a hardware store? Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Okay. Hello, person. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. He sounds like he's got a deep voice like that. Can't stock the shelves fast enough to turns out. That's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise
you
Fran
sweetie, you.
regretted the second it was made.
Oh, maybe not, sweetie. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine. Okay, you're creeping me out, dude. Gotta go. Sweeter than Earth. Okay, we get it. Okay, Nuncreed's drugstore. Okay, so this guy's creepy and he owns a drugstore. I'm gonna have to probably keep an eye on you. Alright, telephone booth and telephone
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
Okay.
It didn't see much use.
So how much of a reborn initiative then? Let's go up here. Hi, random person. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. It is early summer, so maybe they're just not out yet. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. And if you're going into Weep Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Is there anything around here that I can find that will tell me a new charm? I see a path this way, and there's
Luca
this.
peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Okay, I can go this way. Ooh. Okay, I got different paths I can go. What about Weep Woods? Let's head up here.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
I'm gonna get electrocuted. Oh, so what would Rolo do if he were here?
Luca
He'd probably
often
dive
asked
on in.
himself what Rolo would do,
Yeah. WWRD.
so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Oh, come on, run into it. Run into it.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Okay, so find more crap to throw at it. Understood. Hold on. Let's grab one of these things. Yeet. Missed it. And Kobe. Nope, missed it. Wow, I'm really bad at this. Got it.
One
That's
more
2.
to go.
From downtown. Nope. Oh, I accidentally got it.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. This is where I find out whether I die or not.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind.
It looks like it smells funky.
The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
One way to find out.
Throw mushrooms at it. Nope. Alright, so... Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. It's pretty gross. Alright, I think I gotta go in the door. Investigate the warehouse. Locked.
Lucas thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Someone's coming to the door, dude. Hello? Behold, a hazmat dude. That's a wonderful charm to get.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
That guy's
It lunged
creepy.
toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
And he died. This is a story about, I guess, change. That's the only one I got.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
Am I gonna get turned into some kind of weird science experiment?
The end?
I died?
I probably should have warned you about this.
Oh, I died. I did die.
There are many paths that our story can take.
I died.
Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
Okay, Rollo is gonna be upset.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
Alright, I guess we're going back in time. Okay, so we've actually done everything that we could do here. Well, I remember this one didn't have a branching point to it, so I checked all of them. Despite the fact that I said we were going to chill twice. So the only thing I can do is we're going to the rendezvous with Roxy. Let's back it up here. In the past, he found the best way to deal with Roxy, or best way to deal with an enraged Rocky was to be a little.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little
That is awesome. Okay, make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Just run away from her. Did that little just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerp. You gotta come home eventually. So he's gonna get it when he gets home. Oh, just ran that guy over. Sorry. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rollo. Valentine warehouse. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what he said too. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Valentine.
Oh, so this is what, the son of the founder?
Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune.
Oh, yeah, I
Puffed
guess.
as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. Okay, so he's a real sweet kid. Got it. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame. I found a shame charm. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She's just has a lot to do. She's still settling in, trying to figure out how to make the ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Okay, so he must have the opposite. Okay, there's somebody that looks like they're pretty posh and probably looking for him. Solomon
trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I can't believe I died earlier. I'm much too busy to be looking for you all over. Or looking for you all over. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. Oh, okay, so yeah, she's kind of a posh bee. I mean, she is a dog too, so yeah, you're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. So I'm starting to get what Solomon was talking about. Hi, creep. Bye, creep. Oh, jeez. Hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nunkreed, kind of in a hurry right now. Yep, run away. Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Yeah, just stay away from my aunt. Or my grandma, I mean. It's crazy. I win. Yeah, you definitely did. I got held up by a psycho stalker guy that runs a drugstore. Need help? I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I got this. That's exactly what he would have done. Why'd you do that? Paul always says, yeah, you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Okay, great. Now what? Well, I did my part establishing touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Yeah, throw stuff at it. I already did this. Oh, I know. Different version of the story from a safe distance. Check this out. Yeet. Whoa, you're a genius. Grab this thing and yeet. Missed it. Yeet. Got it. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. All right, let's go get killed by this hazmat guy now.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
You shouldn't be excited, dude. There is a killer in there that's gonna murder us. Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! No, it's bizarre. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. He's just running over and splashing in the puddle. That's not normal. Yeah, that's probably like radioactive sewage you're playing in, Rolo. And this hose. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. Dude, there's gonna be a killer guy that comes and gets me. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Yeah, he's gonna dig into it. This is what I said last time I was here. I really can't see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? The carcinogens, maybe? Just help me get in. Rolo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Yeet. Alright, so we investigate the warehouse. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Okay. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Ooh, there's the footsteps. Get out of here. That guy's gonna murder us. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. Hop in. Hide. I'm trying. My hands are all covered in squish. Hey, scoot over. I'm coming in. Dude, that's the killer. That's the guy that's gonna murder my face. That guy is totally gonna kill me. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't wanna... I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. He's gonna throw some more radioactive waste on us. Yeet. Oh, that's a body. That's definitely a body. Hey, Luca, I found your mom. That's brutal.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh, God. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think this is just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time for panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. I don't have to squeeze my you don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. The other slime-covered hand, what other slime-covered hand would there be? Oh, it's a body. It's a body. Aha! Ah! It's totally a hand. It twitched. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell run, if you don't hear me yell run, actually either way, I'll ask. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. Yeah, we found a body and a killer. That wasn't too bad for the first day of summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3, He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass.
Is that what Curious George said? Or no, that was the man in the yellow hat. Never mind.
Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
All right, so we made it to Chapter 3.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
All right, I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Oh, to that creepy dude, right? Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing. Just found some serial killer and some dead body. Oh, nothing interesting. That's just the police. Don't worry about that. Hello? It's like the Peanuts gang. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed.
And there was the body.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. That's not going to happen. Under no circumstances are you to leave. I mean, I'm going to? What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Or until you leave. Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. Did I? We're not made of money, you know. Born in a barn. Whoops. Oh, that was strange. Can I leave the sink running this time? Open that up again. Problem child. Leaving the house immediately. Is there anything back here? I want to learn how to become a super gardener like Mega Grand there. I don't think there's any reason why I'm out here. Alright, leaving that open too. Leaving all that open. So, what do I do? Should I just leave the house immediately? Let's go up to my room real fast.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Oh, the walkie-talkie. Hello? Is anyone there? Yeah, the walkie-talkie. I forgot about this thing. Hello? Rollo, is that you? Uh-oh. I'm gonna blow up the house. Over? Strange. I think Rollo might be onto something with the aliens. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. That was scary. That was like, oh, somebody's knocking the door. If it's that hazmat guy, I'm dead. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. Oh, boy. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? In the dumpster underneath a body? We were playing around in Weep Wood, and then it was late and we went home. Weep Wood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything he said that he said?
Felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. I mean,
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Okay, so Rollo's dead. Rollo's definitely dead. Rollo! Where are you? Check the library for Rollo. Yeah, Mega Grand, suck it, I'm out of here. I promised I'd stay until you got back. I left immediately. Does this path go this way too? What's down here?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay. Okay, so they're still setting up for this festival of some kind. What do you want, kid? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Thought, though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had some This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Okay. Alright, my best friend's missing. I will just chill here on a post. For no good reason. A couple hours later. Alright, let's go. Pig guy. You see? Nope, he's still asleep. Howdy, Luca. We meet again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Okay, so Pete and Toby are twins, I take it? No problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here at Beacon Pines. I got it.
He looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Ah, you joker. We're all part of this together. I'll let you know when you're free to... You'll let me know when you're free to answer a few questions. Yeah. As soon as I'm done digging in this trash. Okay, so let's... Okay, I'm going to... we need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Gah, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults weren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weep Wood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Alright, Fritz and I will go check Weep Wood. We'll be back to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay. So she's looking for Rollo. I guess I probably should be too, considering we saw him recently and the body and the killer guy. Yeah, I should probably be worried about my friend a little bit more than what I actually am. I need to check the library. Hey, can I talk to the mayor again? What's this about a missing child? I must stress the situation is completely under control. We have no idea where he is. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We are just letting our daughter, we are just telling our daughter Beck that... Now, where did she run off to? Okay, so Beck's missing too. This one's still reading a book. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Can I go down? Is that a thing? I can. I didn't even realize I could go this way. Hi. Hey. How do you say that? Yelson? Okay. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you see what happened? Or did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family clinging to a town, clinging to the past. Cling. All right, cool. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Actually, I'm going to. I'm looking for Rollo. I don't think that he didn't come home and just went into the museum.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Fund.
Okay. So, Valentine's crap helped grow the town. Got it. That was unhelpful. Yeah, you said it, dude. Can I get the unhelpful charm? Alright, lizard, crocodile, thing, whatever you are. Hi. Hey, Griffin. Has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Dude, Rollo's dead. Sorry to break it to everybody. There's no way he's alive. He got killed by that weird guy out in the woods. Ooh. No touching. Yeah! Touch, 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 touch. Smack! I actually play that funky music. I got an achievement for that. Can I jump on the thing? I want to smash it. I want to squish it. Ah! Gah! That's crazy. All right, there's some bananas up there, but I can't seem to jump on the big melon. So, all right, weird place to hide a charm. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's keep on heading this way then. All right, so I'm supposed to check the library is where I'm actually supposed to go. Got it. Hi, I'm here to check something.
Otto volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Where's Rollo? Go find that in your books.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's a Piplup. Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know. Just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Crazy. Yes, fight charm. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Who are you? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? Nope. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know, besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet. Alright, so...
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Okay. Boring. If it's clean enough to read, that means someone has moved it recently.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. New editions. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Where's the comic books?
There were rarely any actual new editions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Alright, is there any other cool stuff that I can steal? I mean,
the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Sounds really boring. Okay.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Say that 7 times fast without making some perverted sounding sentence.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. Nice. Found a charm. That's actually what I'm looking for.
The curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
That's an autobiography. He's just buttering himself up. What other books you got here that might give me a charm? I want charms so I can hopefully not die.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Heck yeah!
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Like Hack Atomic and Billy Atomic or other things like that. Nerd. Oh, I read books in the library. Apparently I got a nerd achievement. Okay. Well, that was... Can I go back here? Can I, sneak into the back? Nope. Alright. See you later, Piplup. Who are you? What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Probably the store? Oh, yeah. Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Okay, so this is Beck. I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen around here? Or a lot around here? Well, there's my mom and now Rolo. So yeah.
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Have fun wandering the streets by yourself. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. But this is Two-Face. This story's Two-Face. Had it been Tails, they would have killed me on sight. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky penny? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Okay, sweet. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Oh god, I've turned into Rolo. I'm winning the race, Beck! Ha ha ha!
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's beacon.
I already know this. I don't know. I didn't mean to even talk to the phone booth. Hi. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes on the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have, or what that would have to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think that the temperatures confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Okay, so there was this path this way that I don't know what this is, and I want to find new charms, so...
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
What's over here? Stuff for me to break into? Wait, can I look back here? Yes, I can.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
I think there's a secret in there. Okay, apparently I can't break into this place. I guess that makes sense. It's not actually my house. Let's get back to the woods. All right. Walking. Is anything in the beehive now?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
All right, so nothing's still in there. That's strange. Nothing in there yet. All right, let's go into the woods. Keep out. Okay, so that's been boarded up since the last time we were here. So somebody knew somebody came in there. Dang, they boarded up the way in. What about going around? Can I yeet stuff at this thing? I've done some yeeting in the past that worked. Can I yeet stuff at it here and open it up? Nope. All right. What about walking around? Can we find a way around? Oh, radioactive sludge.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Okay.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into
Super fertilizer?
petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh, rapidly.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Eee. Okay, so it'll kill you if you touch it. Got it. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh man, here we go. Here's this punk that's gonna try to rob us or something. Throw him into the sludge. Hey, hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You're a rhino of many words, Tish. You've probably heard of us. Can't say that I have. I'll forgive you this once on account that you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he ever told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Wow, this kid really does need to get thrown into the sludge. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well look who's growing a backbone now that that girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Yeah, this kid's gonna die.
Iggy took a step towards Luca.
Oh, here we go.
Sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
Oh boy, here we go, fist fight.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
That's true.
Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickles? I don't really see how that would help. Time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Hit him with the goo. Hit him with the goo. Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. Uh-oh.
Dex stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Stare him down. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs. Hey, Dud?
The sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oof. Ah!
Iggy's clothes
Oh.
were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Iggy's dead. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we killed him. We killed Iggy. Struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh, God. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. So, yeah, he's dead. So, we killed Iggy. I mean, I was just kind of joking about the whole killing him, but apparently we did it anyway. What is this stuff? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Oh, I don't really want to cross that, do I? So Beck, did we just kill the bully or what? That was not what I really should have done. That's not the Jedi way. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Did Rollo fall in this puddle? We have to find Rollo. He took the words right out of my mouth. Okay, sorry, let's go back. Hi. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So, where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Ah, crap. Forgot about that. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work
Beck
anyways.
glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Okay, so, yeah. Maggie Rand's gonna be mad.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Yep.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
And we made it to Chapter 4.
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Yep, Maggie Grand's gonna kill me. Gran? I'm home! Everything's fine! I totally didn't leave the house. I was just playing hide and seek. Gran? Oh man, Gran's missing. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. So, the door's still open and the sink's still on. I left those on last time I was here. I'm gonna leave those on because you know my grandmother would have definitely shut that off and closed the door. She hasn't been home yet. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Yeah, Gran. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Where are you hiding?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces.
It's a messed up dream.
His feet.
This is a messed up dream.
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?"
Your dad's gone.
The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Well, that was weird and twisted, and the walkie-talkie's making noises again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
Rollo's
here?
voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... I don't think I can trust Mr. Kerr. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response.
Okay, so Mr. Kerr is in on it. I take it Beck is probably going to be missing now.
His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely
Rollo's
hear you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... the treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
Okay, I take it I have to go to the treehouse and investigate from there. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna at the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
He grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Away! Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Got it. All right, let's get going.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Okay, time to
He
hide.
dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh God, I'm in so much trouble. So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I think we need more time. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr.
plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse charm found. This is totally worth it. I got another charm. Hiram. Probably not Hiram. That's a different thing. Hiram. Hi. You just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with heiress Valentine. I keep saying Valentine. It's Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Maggie Grant's gonna go home and she's gonna be ticked off that I am not there. Uh-oh. I thought she saw me. Mega Gran. Why are you meeting with Mr. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver, or Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Wow, jeez Louise. Hey, Luca. So, okay, so it's a bat. It's Batman. Name's Bruce. Ah! Dawn, you scared me. Oh, it's a bat named Dawn. That's kind of interesting. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran entering the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different lately? Or recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Well, it definitely is an important scoop because I remember dying once already. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm going to stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Creepy. Okay. Bye, Dawn. Alright, so it's treehouse. I gotta get to the treehouse. I wonder if I should talk to people late at night or if I'm going to get in trouble. Curiosity. Maybe I'll just sit here. Yeah, like a cool kid. Anyway, we're gonna get moving. Let's go to the treehouse. Oh, you can come back. Oh, can I fish up new things now? Oh yeah, I can. Let's go fish up some more stuff.
Small magnet to the line. Fishing with the law of attraction.
I'm gonna catch a magnetized fish. So I can do more fishing now that I've got more charms. Give me that fish. Come here. Bring it. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. Got it. Ooh, I got a key. Interesting. Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. That's no fun. The second we know, the second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, the key could unlock anything. Cool. All right, sweet. Speaking of unlocking things, let's pick another charm. Cling.
Wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Do we have like night crawlers or some actual bait, maybe? Dad, all I'm catching is garbage. I'm just catching random junk. Where's a bass? I could go for some good like bluegill or something. I just caught something. It's a bunch of big words written on it. Or it's got a bunch of big words written on it. Okay, so it's just a piece of paper. Got it. I see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding areas has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estates. Good. Good. Okay, yep. Another charm done. Let's see if I can't catch another one. We're going with
Luca
smack.
stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
I'm just going to
Things
slap
always
the
get
fish.
dirty anyway.
I'm just going to go slap the fish with this thing. What do the 5 fingers say to the fish? Slap! Come here. Come here. Come here. I want the thing. I want the thing. Free stuff. Is that a necklace or a bracelet? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. It's probably true. Mom, I fished this out of some sludge for you. Alright, and let's go with
Luca
struggle.
placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
That's true. Yeet. And catch. And catch. And catch. And one more. Got it. Oh, message in a bottle. What does it say? Malice 80 proof whiskey. Ooh, that's not just a message. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Take a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Or takes a real piece of work. Alright, sweet. So we got all of the trinkets I can get right now. So let's leave this memory. Good stuff. I'm going to catch everything. I just need to find more charms. Alright, so let's hook up this radio. And then we'll get going. Rolo. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kurz said you were alright. Maybe he said what happened out there. Maybe he said don't go to the treehouse. That'd be bad. Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Uh-oh. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
Strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead? Oh,
Fear
it's
gripped
it's
Luca's
it's
throat.
the bully. Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca stared at the
anymore.
ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
Oh, it's the bully.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Man, it looks kind of messed up, but I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like I'm like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever. I mean, you just got one funky colored eye and some teeth that could probably open up a can of beans, but I mean, you don't look too bad. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, are you gonna be my savior? Perfect, little Luca. Perfect, little Luca saves the day. Okay, seriously, those teeth are kind of freaking me out. I'm gonna start calling you the Langolier. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. I mean, if it works, none of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through deep Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Yeah, that's what it was. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What, the weird Jehovah's Witness-like guys outside of that other facility? Okay. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. They're gonna figure. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Oh man, they really are Jehovah's Witness. Okay. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here, and I'll see what they want. Oh, jeez. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. Okay, so no, they're not twins. They're duplicating. We would love to hear your thoughts. It's the middle of the night, dude. Do you have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in a second. Of course. Yeah, so that was weird. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead. We're busting out of this joint.
He climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC. The
MCDC?
Mission Control Defense Cannon.
All right.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
This creepy guy. Where's Beck? Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy. But, no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. I mean, he doesn't look well, that's for sure. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fellow just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a harmful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he let you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
Why don't you pop down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
His grip tightened on the MCDC.
Fire! What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I am the only one in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Shoot him in the face! Shoot him in the face!
His mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
You should aim for the face or the balls. Yeah, aim for the balls on all of them. Just take them out.
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Headshot, all the way. Face or balls doesn't matter then. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option that it had left. Fight! Yes, that's the only one I have.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
You're not taking me without a fight.
He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Yes, in the face. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
And his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. You missed. Hey, That was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it has come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Okay, so
As
you
the
might want
clipboards
to
began to
pull up
slowly
that line.
advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
We're gonna get killed by the clipboards, aren't we?
The end.
Yep, we got killed by the clipboards. Brutal way to go.
That escalated quickly.
That's an understatement of the year.
Discretion was the better part of valor here.
Personally, I thought I did wonderful, except for the whole dying at the end. It's only because I missed the shot. I hit the handrail. If I were to do this again and nail him directly in the nads, I'm pretty sure we could have gotten out of there.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, so we have a couple of different ways we could go here. Struggle and change is one for here. When I go to investigate the warehouse without Rollo, that opens up a new thing. Oh boy, this is going to get really confusing to follow along. Tickle there, fight was my only option. Okay, so instead of turning him into a monster, maybe we tickle him to the point where he runs away? Oh boy, what should we do? Struggle or... Yeah, let's do tickle. Let's just tickle him. Okay, remember being back here? Okay, Beck took a deep breath and thought, well, it's time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Personally, I like the strange thing better, but whatever. Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check this.
Beck lunged
check
forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Tickle, 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 tickle. Oh, is Tish gonna turn into the monster? What the Tish? Is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
And speared Beck into the ground. No, just kidding. Yup. And runs off. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Yep. I just remembered I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh, no! Oh, no, Beck, no! Oh, you're gonna turn into a hideous creature. You're gonna be the Langolier now. No! Whoa, what a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair. Technically, wouldn't Iggy's leg be messed up too?
She could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having more mature, refined look? Oh God. Interesting.
Chapter 4.
Okay, we're redoing Chapter 4.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
Yeah,
Hopefully he
my
could
bad.
Make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay, listen. The other option resulted in me getting beaten to death by a bunch of clipboards. So, okay, so I'm still trying to find Rollo now. I forgot about that. Oh man. Hi, Luca. What the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic
Roxy and Fitz
about that?
looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
So we never did find Rollo, though. And I don't know of my encounter with the clipboards earlier now or later now, do I? Dang it. That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Look, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her.
Yeah, she's kind of serious. She wants to find her brother.
Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
torrent
time.
Of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid it in the dumpster and had a very heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow! That was a lot of info. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. I mean, it kind of is. It's more Rollo's fault when you really think about it. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Just don't touch that green liquid, otherwise you turn into a Langolier. Luca, go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Your grandmother's house, maybe? I don't know. Go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoot. And that's the last time we saw Roxy. Do you really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Like, well, weirder than normal.
Into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Got it. Okay. So some stuff's happening now. Did you find any beetles? I don't even really care, to be honest. Oh God, this guy. Yeah, I jumped up on. Ah! Whoa! Don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no, I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Well, not in this storyline, at least. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Yes, that's true. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. The music really got intense. Holy cow. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? The guy that killed him in the woods? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something that you know? Creepy stalker guy with the drugstore, you don't need to, bye.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Okay, now you can't run. Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. I mean, he's not wrong.
Peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all.
Yeah, he wants to bone your grandmother.
It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking behind those eyes. Shame? Okay, it's the only option I have.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Okay, this is a bad idea. You're trusting the drugged up drugstore guy who has the hots for your grandmother. I mean, maybe he'll help because of that, though. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around in the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. We were hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? You were... What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. And that was the last I saw him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag and a hand. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Yeah, he's a bad guy. I'm gonna get killed. Why did you have... I'm gonna get killed by the guy who wants to bang my grandmother. Dang it. I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back.
Yeah, yeah.
Nancreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Yeah, Luca, you're dead. You're dead, man. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? You were all so close to being done with this.
Firm shove. Nancreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Oh god, what are you doing? Yeah, the phone booth is a little weird because it doesn't make any sense for it to be there. No one uses it, so that's an entrance to either the Ministry of Magic or to the secret lab thing. It's out of my hands now.
Latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
So yeah, he just killed me.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim.
Oh man.
Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his
Oh
view.
man, I'm dead.
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nancreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
Oh boy.
The end.
Oh boy. Yeah, I got killed again. I'm dying left and
Wait.
right.
No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong.
Yeah, you'd say you trusted the creepy dude that wants to get with your grandmother.
Okay,
That was always a
let's
bad
try
idea.
Something else.
Alright, so I can't do an option there. I can't do an option there. Where is my only option? Struggling. Okay, so we're backing all the way up to when we first explored the warehouse. This is after we didn't get Rollo away from his sister, so I'm actually going here on my own. We're going way back. This story is about struggle.
This is a story about struggle.
Backing all the way
I
up.
could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay, so I made it
Chapter 3.
away, and I'm going back to chapter 3.
Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. Don't worry about it.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Okay, so time out real fast. Okay, so this is getting a little confusing because now we're going back in time. So in this storyline now, all of the stuff that I've heard, getting killed by the clipboards, getting attacked by that weird creepy drugstore dude who wants to bang my grandmother, all of this stuff, the mutated Iggy, all of that stuff, that never happened. And now Beck with the gray hair doesn't exist. Because we're going back. We went back to the point where I faced off with that hazmat guy when I went to the warehouse by myself, Valentine's warehouse by myself, because I didn't have Rollo with me. And I fought off the hazmat guy now, and now I'm back home. So, wow, okay, so we changed things big time. Okay, we're all caught up now. If you guys haven't watched any of the previous stuff, you might want to go watch that.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
So, I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Okay, so this is her telling me this stuff again. She's about to get a phone call. Or is she? Because no, things went differently this time because I didn't have Rollo with me, so she might not be getting a phone call. And oh man, this is going to get really tough to remember the storyline. Holy cow. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. So I know about her being in some kind of weird organization thing. It's like I'm the only one who's not part of some weird creepy organization. Me and, well, maybe Rollo too, but that's, well, I don't know about that. It might just be me. And my parents, I'm guessing. Well, one of them appears to be dead, but the other one is just missing, so, okay. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Well, he got in trouble with his sister and had to go, and I fought off a hazmat guy. Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Okay. Bag and Wag, I'll have to remember that. The other is for Mrs. Fertinelli, Miss Fertinelli, Miss Fratelli? I don't know what that word is. I'm bad at reading. Fratelli at the diner. Okay, so diner and bag and wag. Okay. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. Yeah. Yes, okay. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Okay, so I have to go back to the creepy guy that just got me killed. Got it. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Awfully now, well, the day is still young. Okay. There's been a lot that has happened. Okay, holy cow, this is actually getting way more intense. Okay, so she's calling instead of getting the call. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Just like the Peanuts gang again. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. What's up with my grandma? Alright, let's take this. Let's go deliver some jam. Hopefully I don't die. Hey, Rolo's alive! Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. It's actually kind of a good thing, because you went missing and everyone died, so... Anyway, but good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? Yeah. So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something's happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? Might have been, to be honest. I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after that. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay, alright, let's go deliver this to the creepy guy trying to bang my grandmother and the other people that she wanted me to deliver it to. And then we'll be on our merry way to the treehouse. Okay, the guy's still sleeping. You can tell those jerks, it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. Okay, you do you, man. I suppose I should talk to this dude over here too, because I might need new charms for later. Because apparently I die a lot in this game. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. So, think the noise scared them away? Or you think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Alright, so this guy's really obsessed with beetles. Can I go into this perennial harvest building? No, I can't. Okay. I have a feeling there's something more to that. Okay, so the cafe is one place I have to deliver some stuff. This all looks normal. Hi. I guess this isn't the right cafe. Alright, I'll be on my way. Thanks for talking. Okay, what's this lady in her book? She's still reading, isn't she? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmer of hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. I gotta admit, this game's pretty weird. I'm enjoying it, though. Alright, let's talk to the heiress here. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Okay, so that other Valentine I met earlier, Solomon, would have been like the grandson of Sharper Valentine then, I think, maybe. Or is he just the youngest? I don't really know. So this is the oldest, though. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris,
this is Van Wilder, by the way.
it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
What's wrong with Beacon? I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. How dare you? Yes, well, I mean, yeah. That is the news of the day. But there is no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I mean, the money that you did. So sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things changed, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Yeah, take that off your face before she punches you. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Okay, so she's crabby. That was interesting. Can I go this way? I can. I didn't even... Oh, boy. Up at Dawn Newsstand. I didn't even know I could go this way. Hey, Dawn. You on? Yeah, well, I mean, I bet you Dawn sleeps during the day. And then is up at night, despite the newsstand title. Hey, Luca, what's up?
She had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
Oh, so this explains... I'd never even explored this way before.
By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
I bet you there's some charms I can find over here. Yeah, they got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't quite say. Yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Fine, keep me in the loop. Or keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Haven't seen the new kid around. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, I came in from the big city. Oh, that's the one that I gave the gray hair to in that other reality. Her parents both got jobs here. It's Beck. But get this, one of them is working with William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And? The Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Okay. Is there any, like, charm that I can get? Okay, Last Chance Diner. This is actually the diner I'm supposed to deliver some of this to. Here you go. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner, because I had no idea who this lady was before, because I never explored back here because I was a big old dut-da-da. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Let's see. Look at you.
Forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Oh, so cute. You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I thought your mama, or I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out at the diner. Yeah, can I have some food? See that picture over here? Or over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened to with Eleanor? Break. Okay. I didn't break anything. What happened? I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. But I got a charm, so that's a good thing. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Okay, so that one's done. Interesting. Is there anything? Oh, hey, here's the mayor, right? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that you don't really want to be left alone, do you? Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. It happens to everybody who does public speaking. Trust me, I've done it too. Like in real life. I've actually had to do public speaking before too. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty for my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Is there anything over here that I can... Is there any more charms? Nothing? Okay. Well, I'm getting out of here. I got some more jam to deliver to people. What's back here? Is there anything? No? Charms? No? Okay. No. I'm just leaving now. Alright, let's get out of here. I did not know I could even go that way. What about down here? Anything to deliver down here? There's a person with some candy. How do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. So how do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Bert. Hi.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Hey, this is the guy I need to talk to.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello. Yeep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, those ones on top. Weirdo. She wrote your name on them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Is it moonshine? I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Dude, it's like Thor. We all know who's in charge. Star-Lord. Me. Of course. Of course. Of course. Okay, so that was weird. Can I hit the thing? Melon kicker. Oh, because I have a hands full. I'm just kicking it. I got another achievement. I'm gonna beat the crap out of that melon every chance I get. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so we gotta go give these to the psychopath who's part of the operation that totally wants to bang my grandma. This guy. Actually, hold on. Is there anything in the library? Anything new? Hey, Gato. Hey, Piplup. How's it going? Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on in the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Motion to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. So there's that empty beehive up near where the treehouse is. Wonder if this has anything to do with it. If the hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Okay. Okay, this is the guy who's obsessed with the other books too. Just like, hey Jace. Hey Luca. Have you seen the new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how a mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're going to love it. All right, Jace. See you. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay, so he just spoiled all of it for me. Way to go, dude. All right, these shelves I've already checked before, so I don't need to check them again. Let's get out of here. Hey, dude. You're totally not a bad guy. I got your jam. Got some jam for you, Mr. Bad Guy. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being murdered by you in the last go-round and killed by several other clipboard guys and stuff like that, I'm doing all right. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually, Juniper drops those off herself. Yeah, well, you give them to the creeps, dude. You're kind of freaky. She's afraid you're gonna slip her a rooflin or something, so yeah, she dipped. She just had me do it. Figured the 12-year-old was probably a better choice. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
snatch the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your grand. This guy is a creepy dude. Oh, there's Beck. Hey you. Anchovies or pineapple? Neither? What about bacon? Don't think. Just answer. Neither. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? You kind of need to know who you're going with. I know you're Beck, but that's only because I've lived in an alternate timeline. Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, no, don't follow the person. That's crazy. This is like get turned into a lampshade. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. I have no idea who this person is. I mean, I do. GReimer. I know who this is. But my character doesn't, so. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping is the whole world is pineapple. Oh, what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Ilona. Probably said that wrong. We're Beck's parents. Well, hello.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. I have no idea who you people are. I've never met you before in my life. Don't know this person at all. I am very awkward right now. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Okay, you've been reading some psychology books or some books. You've been hanging out in the library. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. I don't know you people at all. Dinner? Food? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just, I didn't. Wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Beck, why are you doing this to me? I know you never told me your name, but... Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Oh, I was there, snooping in another reality. Wait, do you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Name? I mean, I know your name again, but you didn't even tell me. Okay, meet back at the creepy gate. Should I tell my grandmother that I deliver the jam? And that there's a weird facility underneath the phone booth? Wait, no, I don't know that yet, do I? Okay, alright, what else do I got going on right now, actually? Meet back at the creepy gate. Is that literally the only thing I have to do? Okay. Alright, well, let's go do that then. See, I think the creepy gate is actually up here. He ran off, or it's Beck. She ran off the other way. Time to relax for just a little bit. Take in the sights of this place. Loitering a little bit. Alright, let's get going. Alright. No, this isn't the right way to go. Where am I going? I think I gotta go this way, actually. Probably follow where Beck ran off to. That makes sense. I mean, She was going back to where we're supposed to meet her, so. Who are you? Good morning, Jeff. Oh, this is the hardware store guy. Ah, what's so good about it? Oh, he's the town grouch. Got it. Another day further down the tube, if you ask me. Oh, come on now. It's not that all that bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Is the difference between this empty can of soup, or this empty soup can, and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Well, Jeff seems like a wonderful guy. Alright, let's go past the creepy drugstore place, past the creepy telephone to the Ministry of Truth, and let's check this beehive. I can't check the beehive. I'm just hopping around like an idiot. Okay. Can I throw something at that beehive? Like these mushrooms? No, alright. Let's just go check, meet up with Beck. Hi, I made it. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That'd be him. Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place. In a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. So I just decided to go eat over at some random person's place. That's okay. Kids, if you're watching, don't actually do that in real life. That's a bad idea. Not without your parents' permission, or in this case, grandparents' permission. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Yeah, I'm going to get killed by this family. I just know it. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. I'm going to feel bad about skinning you. I mean, never mind. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Okay. This
Chapter
might be another.
4.
Okay, so this is a different chapter 4 than what I've already gone through.
Dinner with the Moedwills.
Okay.
Ilona Moedwill was worried.
Ilona,
about
that's
change.
how you say it.
A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town.
She should probably read that book Grandma has about the plant guide beginner thing.
Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Hey, paper plates are fine. Those are the easiest ones to clean up. You just eat them right into the garbage.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the
I want
chair.
some pizza.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Okay, so I did have some life-altering decision to make there. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Well, I've lived through several realities and seen some monstrosities and creepy stuff around here, but I don't remember any of it. That's about it. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh, dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
He probably doesn't actually really like pineapple either. He just told him to pick one of them.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we would have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, we were just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing. Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has been has us all a little tired.
His face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work. You're not supposed to mention work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. What brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know what about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead research of deep engineering. Oh, God. Oh, God. Deep engineering. Okay, so the body that was thrown on us in the dumpster that didn't actually happen because this timeline's different was either her or the person she took the place of. Oh, man. Okay. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. Well, they're definitely doing something. Into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh, I can see where this is awkward. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? Actually, I have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. It really was good. Let's see. See you at the festival, Beck. So what did he choose? I'm telling you. Wait up. I will walk you home. Ah, okay. So it's an unlucky penny. He told him don't
Luca turned around.
walk him home, and
He knew
he did
Rolo
anyway.
could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
I mean, we're not dead yet, so I see this as an absolute win so far. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is where I screw everything up. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to either break or rumble. I guess break or rumble would make sense, right?
Luca
Storm's
began
coming?
to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
So we gotta get moving. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca
I should
surveyed
have
the
picked
roiling
break.
clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe we should stay here. Maybe we should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
I should have picked break. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. I should have picked break. I think I made a mistake. Rolo's gonna go missing again. Luca, Nellie will keep you trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Alright, things, clothes. Oh, there's a microscope.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum.
Adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increased amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Ooh.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
That's weird, I know. Or it's weird, I know.
Timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? I mean, yeah, a little. But weird can be cool. Flowers?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. Okay, got a new word.
In the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Okay, so that's from his previous town. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me things, going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing about having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them, is all. Okay, what's this in the radio? Oh, wow. Rolla and I have a radio just like this one in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to bolts, fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think that she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. Well, at least it looked cool. You looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? I didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I party. I go attack hazmat guys. I guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on holding my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't I just stay somewhere? Rah!
Voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
just want to be a normal kid. It kind of sounds like you are, to be honest.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Let's close the window before we get drenched. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. Alright, so we had a good yelling fest into the rain. I'll see you in Rollo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Alright, so that seemed
Chapter
alright.
5.
Hey, we made it to chapter 5 and we're not dead! We're not dead!
Friendly Feud.
Okay.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
Rollo also seems like he is a little not focused to talk about those kind of things.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, so now I'm gonna go meet up with Rollo. Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. Let's go! Oh, hey Dawn, how's it going? Hey Dawn, tracking down the lead? You bet! I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Okay, Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. It's always a good reason to motivate somebody into being a parent. Why should Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh, it's a kid that was his out there. That explains why Eris that explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find out about all this? Or how'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Well, okay. Good luck with that reporting. I need to get to the treehouse. Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to that treehouse. That's what I'm doing. Oh, this isn't where I go. I'm getting so confused. I've been wandering around this place for so long, and now I'm getting lost, even though I should already know where it is. It's kind of creepy. This lady's still out here reading her book. Man, she's dedicated. Excuse me, what are you doing? I'm locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means that all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule? Not exactly, sir. The storm has set us back a bit, and we're getting late, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one who... do you want to be the one to tell this town that we have failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. So that was weird. Alright, let's get up here to the treehouse. So real quick, though, I kind of want to check. Did I gain any charms now that I've gained? I gained like one more charm. Did I gain any new ones? A pungent! I did, yes. Let's go catch something that's pungent.
A twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Alright, let's go catch a fish. Or it's going to be junk again, but let's just catch whatever I can with this. Yeah! Come here, fish. Probably not thing. Come here. Come here! Give me the fish. Give me the fish. Give me the whatever this is. It's a pocket watch? Property of Sharper Valentine. Wow, figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Shouldn't we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay, so I caught another thing. Look at me go. Alright, so on to the treehouse. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
He's mad that I'm late.
And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe it's because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar, that and the pizza. You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No. That storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Knowing he'd said too much.
Beck! Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? Yes, it's called socializing, kid. You should try it. It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. It's just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean? Am I getting broken up to
angry in response.
What?
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Fist fight. It's the only way this ends. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care about you, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. I'm here, aren't I? Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this, as if if that's what you think, then maybe you're not. Then maybe you're the bad friend.
Tone changed to a calm yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Well, at least my Pa is still around. Brutal, low blow, Rollo. Low blow Rollo is what you're going to be known as from now on.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, hey. Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Yeah, that was a low blow. Super low blow.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
I'm looking for a charm. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. So am I supposed to just keep kicking this ball? There's gotta be more to it. I can't just... I can't just kick this ball forever. Let's take a nap. I guess I should never... I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aw, I got the weak charm. I'm just happy I got a charm, though. That might enable me to actually succeed somewhere else down the line. Luca?
Man cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up to yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Alright, let's go back to kicking that ball around. Yeah. Bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Yeah, he probably is. He's gonna be miserable. Probably not. He'll be fine. I'm just having a blast with this ball. Okay, that's probably enough. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, okay, I have to actually do something in here. Do I just keep kicking the ball around? This is honestly pretty sad. Like, oh man, I'm getting good at it. What's this stuff on the desk? I don't know if there's anything I can do in here. Go back to sleep.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Okay, so if your kid's not eating and he's not coming out of his room, something's wrong. Someone go talk to him. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Okay, so I guess what, kick the ball again? There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh, hold on. Oh, I get it. It's telling me to kick the ball up to that thing. Now let's see if I got the mad skills to actually do that. Haha! Alright.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Alright, the complete first volume. Dude, board that thing.
Cover and began to read.
Board and bag that.
Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Okay.
Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
Don't really like it when friends fight. Nobody does.
But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She just dropped by. She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Well, that just got right to the chase. Can I come in? Maybe later? Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Dude, you're gonna starve to death, kid.
Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
You're in a black void.
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
This game's weird, not gonna lie. This is a weird game.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
What's up with the hazmat stuff and them killing people and the goo that makes people older and... What's going on in this town?
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What the heck?
Tiny
What a weird dream.
Freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet.
This kid has some strange dreams.
We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
Because they're on fire with frozen
The
flames?
figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
And we got some of that sludge on him.
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path.
It's just like the game.
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Strange, so I could become the crazy dude in the hazmat thing?
Flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh, it's his grandmother. No, Mom? No, it's grandmother. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran
he...
silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Yeah, I got a new charm. Totally worth it. I'm opening in my room for a day. I got a new charm. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. I don't want you to miss... or you don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything gets better with a corn dog or with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too, Grandma. Okay, so
Luca took a deep breath.
a day of moping is all I needed. Okay.
Chapter 6.
We made it to Chapter 6! And we are still alive.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
It's good philosophy
Luca
right there.
emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Okay, so if I was Rolo, where would it be? Why is a lot of this game trying to find Rolo? Let's see, what about back up here where we started? Can I sneeze again? Apparently I've become immune to these things. I am completely impervious to them. Let's go visit my dad's grave. It's been a little while. Oh, I can't even pay respects to him now. Okay, well, hi, Dad. Bye, Dad. Okay, so I gotta find Rollo. Fine, let's get looking. Hi, there you are, Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Sigh. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. Okay. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Okay, so space adventure. Though you needn't buy it. If you're brave, go somewhere quiet. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. I mean, there's that rocket ship in the treehouse. That's part of a space adventure. Maybe there. I mean, that seems like a place you would go. We can check there at least. Oh, it's the festival. I forgot about that. See if I can't get some charms. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as in... Not even gonna try that word. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes and skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them? Yeah, maybe that's it. This guy, you creepy dude. There's blood on the ground over here? Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warm me up for my big ceremony speech.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Give me... Okay, he said so. He's practicing. That guy's evil. I just don't know that yet. This guy's evil, too. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Got it. Okay, I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's going to be the worst. It's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. But I'd rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Okay. There's another clipboard guy right down here. I don't really know if I need to talk to every clipboard guy. Can I still lean on the post? Oh yeah, I can, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Ow! Alright, let's get moving. This guy's still asleep back here. Ain't moving. Okay, got it. So here's this jerk, and he's got like a marker or something there. Hey, it's Jeff. How's it going?
Staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Okay, good talk, Jeff. What are you guys doing? Hi, every single time. Yep. Oh, it's fireworks. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. He's messing with them. I approve of this, like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. That's pretty funny, actually. Alright. So, Man, there's a lot of stuff going on. That person's still reading. Holy cow. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? I always strive to improve. Nope. Okay, so those guys are creeping me out. It's the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Fowl Festival. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Okay, so reading your book, huh? He met his old friend's eyes, and he greeted with nothing but ice. But was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, no time for fractured friendships. It's creepy because it's like, is she reading the book that I'm actually partaking in? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot of things, a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. Good talk. Okay, what are you guys talking about? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. You mean like the hazmat suit? Good. Now, will you tell me what it was needed for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it was for the good of the family. Okay, so something's going on there, that's for sure. What's down here? Looks the same. Can I go beat the crap out of the mushroom or the melon? I want to jump on that thing. Okay, never mind. I guess I can't. I'm not going back into the history museum. That's kind of boring. So, all right, let's get a move on. Still trying to get to the treehouse if I can. What is this? The library, somewhere quiet. Oh, I guess that makes more sense than the treehouse. Hi, Luca.
His eyes lit with excitement.
Been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. That was totally by luck. Oh, okay. I got an achievement for doing it. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
He straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Okay, what do you got, Piplup? On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. What the heck?
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. All right. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Is it a book thing? He said bring it here, so I take it.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Okay. Alright, let me grab number 5. The fifth king dies. Ah, you found
Kato
it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Oh, I got that right. Okay. I actually figured it out. Look at me go.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used it to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Okay. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He
Okay.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to Griffin's snack shack? Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck with the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Piplup. Go to Griffin's snack shack stand. Okay, let's go do that. I think that was back here. He's having me go on a wild goose chase. This is nuts. I moped in the room for 1 day and I have to come do this. I think it's this. Yeah. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it. I bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's it.
Luca tongued
Or that's
his
just
cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Yeah, gross. Oh, come
He shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Let's see. A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Okay. This is getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain, up the step. Alright, first off, before I go anywhere. Okay, let's get going. Pick up there's a fountain right here. Pick up when you need some pep. That'd be a coffee. Up the step. Okay, this is making sense. Have you seen Rolo? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Flight but has no wings. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Alright, what takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. I'm actually struggling to figure this one out. What? Something that flies without any wings? A kite? A kite flies without any wings. I mean, flight could also mean, like, run away. Good luck, Luca. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Have I seen a kite anywhere? Oh, a balloon! Oh, he's right in front of me. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yep. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
There, it's balloons was the answer. Here I'm thinking kite. Flight. See, he is running right there, so that's flight also. That's kind of right. I got a charm out of it. That's really what I wanted. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you, to be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Right, Beck. We should probably check in with Beck. Rolo. Stiff my turn. I feel like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. I mean, you are kind of a strange kid, but no, you're supposed to be a trio. We're a tripod, man. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other, okay? So, what else do you want to do today? You could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You'll probably sneak into Perennial Harvest's HQ while everyone is at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff that those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to go... I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. You don't say. I tried using it to save my life in one reality and it didn't work. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rollo. Okay, so I found Rollo. Let's go to the treehouse. Look at us prancing along. Yay, yay, yay. Yay, yay, yay. I look so happy. Got my balloons. There's a secret lab underneath this telephone. Alright, I'm not going the right way, am I? Alright, it's back this way. Yay, 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 yay. Hooray, yay, yippee. Yeah, I am kind of curious what those clipboards are writing down. There's definitely some secret organization inside here. We should probably sneak in there. Most likely I'll get myself killed, though. Okay, real quick. Is there a new thing now that I've unlocked new charms? Can I catch more fish? Or, not fish, but other things? No. Okay, so we're just gonna skip this and just leave. Okay, onward with the show. Treehouse. Let's get up here. I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Dude, Gran's in deep with some organization.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
I think Gran's gonna disappear.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
What's going on in this
We
town?
both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Have you tried finding charms?
God knows I've tried.
Charms?
Everything I've done,
Charms?
I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Dude, that's a goodbye letter. I love you too, Gran.
Luca
Okay.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Dude, Gran's gone. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, I really didn't have to, you really didn't have to go through all the trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, it was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Ah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
But there's not always
A
next year?
distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh man, there's some weird stuff going on. What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
See, there's something going on underneath this town. This game is weird. Okay, we died. The big chill. We died.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room.
What?
Bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Out of all the ways that I was going to die, this one, I just hanging out in the treehouse was not one that I thought was going to happen.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
The heck? That's a terrible ending, because where did the ice come from?
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
That is the
For
strangest
the rest
ending.
of time. The end.
We're going back.
No, that can't be the ending.
That's such a
It
lame
simply
ending.
can't.
Like, where did they... What?
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Well,
There
no.
are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
Okay, so we made it to page 76
We're
there.
just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh, jeepers. Okay. So this one I remember. Either the storm breaks or the storm rumbles on. That one we've already done. That one we've already done. That one we could fly. Ooh, flight. Oh, this is the one where we were... Okay, man. How am I going to keep track of all this? This is the one where the clipboards had us pinned down. I had turned Iggy into a monster, the Langolier. We still hadn't found Rollo. He's hidden someplace. So which one do I do? Do I do the break the clouds or do I do the flight option? Okay, I'm going to probably do this. We're going back. I know this is going to get wildly confusing. Oh, this is going to get wildly confusing. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pick flight instead. So remember, if you roll your memories back, this is where Mr. Kerr and his clipboards has pinned down. I took the shot with the MD whatever the defense thing, and it sucks because the accuracy is terrible. It hit the railing, didn't do anything, and then they just killed us. So I only had one option left, and I had chose fight. That didn't work. We're gonna go with flight. We're gonna run away bravely.
And decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon,
Yeah, that
aiming
thing.
it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked
Zip
up
line.
in surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. Okay, so yeah. So, in this timeline...
Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
In this timeline, Rollo's still missing. Mr. Kerr said he went home, but I'm thinking Mr. Kerr is lying. I have him on the radio. Holy cow, is this hard to keep track of.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
What's up with this ice and freezing?
Chapter 5.
Okay. So we're in Chapter 5 on a completely different timeline now. Hopefully you guys are following along.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs.
So there's a
Let's keep
cold
moving.
area.
Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh man, this is a strange game. That was actually pretty badass. Yeah, I think we lost him. Yeah, we ziplined into Antarctica, apparently. Well, actually, there's trees. I don't really think there's a lot of trees in Antarctica, but what are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is that there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if I can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. What's this?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay, can we go? This looks like an archway. Can we go back here? Luca, are you
Luca
there?
had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in these woods is you. He speaks, the young man, young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnations did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced,
Was?
shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Okay. Oh. Hold on. This looks familiar. This is my dad's grave. Except it's a winter wonderland instead. Is this after the big freeze thing that happened in that other timeline? Oh my god, I'm so confused. So then this would have been my house. Where my gran was. And there's a manhole cover here that I didn't know about, so maybe I'll have to check that in a different reality. Uh-huh, and here's the sign. What's the readout? Sitting at about 258 Kelvin? That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What is going on in this town? What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? Dude, this is Beacon Pines. There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Okay, it's Beacon Pines. Can I just get... Oh, here we go. There we go, and yeet!
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before was cold too. Maybe all this leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? That was my question. That's what I got. We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Okay, so yeah, the puddle that I splashed him with was cold as well, so yeah. Oh, good.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put around Weep Wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Okay, so we're not going that way. Radioactive sludge. This stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah. It's like it's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. So yeah, the flash ice did go through, or swim run. Okay, so it looks like...
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
This was the facility. Why is there a basketball hoop up there, though? I don't remember that being there. Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You can't just quit. What are you supposed to do? You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Adams stories. We aren't going to save this. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. This is just like the dream I had, where the fire was actually snow and it was all over the town. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
They're gonna freeze to death out there. What happened to what? Such a weird place. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. Huh. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. You should probably be a horse's head. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
He shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
He now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. Not quite. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression. That would have been better if Luca would have been like, yep.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out. Here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. The entire town got destroyed. And he's like, yeah, this one wasn't that bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks.
Oh god, here goes another one of these weird dreams.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh?
Is this like a demon or something following me?
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
This is so weird.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
So I have a made-up memory in my head?
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes.
I'm totally wrapped up in
The
this.
doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch?
Dude, this is getting good.
There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Okay, so I take it I'm gonna have to get back to that mansion
Eleanor
somehow.
raised her voice. Spare me your platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Yeah, Dad's gonna go somewhere and probably die.
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
No, you won't.
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
And he never came back.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Hello?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Oh, like song raps, like verses?
Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
He looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me?
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend, an observer, a hitchhiker from an infinite expanse of possibility. Oh man, this is getting deep. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. You know where we are? So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe place out of here. You gotta... are you gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't wanna... I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
He turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Okay, so we found a way home. We're already here. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat, you would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities, boy, my reading is terrible, which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to your malicious thing we call a brain, a miraculous thing we call a brain. I guess malicious might work too. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. Like when you jump back and forth in a timeline, yeah. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. I'm losing my mind with this story.
Uncomfortably.
I'm losing my sanity with this story. What's going on? So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. Okay. It's a Kerr? So when people were disappearing, I don't know what's going on. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty? The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Okay, so the source. I saw that. That was in the dream, remember? I think my dad was talking about it. We were staring at the source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simple head west through Weep Wood. Okay, so...
Chapter 6.
I don't know if anything I read makes any sense to anybody, but I am completely lost. But we made it to chapter 6 again? Have we been here before, just in a different timeline? Man, it's confusing.
The source.
Alright, so we're at the source. Now, we made it to page 70-something before on a different timeline.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
I have no idea who that was.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
What's underground? Oh, back to where his dad's grave is.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Okay, so this is kind of like come full circle, right? Like, this is where the game began. It was here. Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
He finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. Prepare to fight. We gotta hide. Oh boy. 259 Kelvin. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. So is this like the fallout of like, is this like nuclear winter that happened or something? And they relocated the people to like a facade place or something? I don't know what's going on. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. As he dances away. Weirdo. Yeah, here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
I remember having a dream about the source too. Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch it, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Okay. I'm gonna make it right, Dad. I promise. Okay, so let's do this. Locate the source. Here we go. I have a feeling we're getting towards endgame. It's probably down here, to be honest. Let's see. It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? I mean, kind of. Kind of, a little bit, yeah. Well, do I? Ah, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Okay, so can we just break into this? Because I think it's underground. Okay, apparently not. Alright, I could always go this way was a way that I could go before, but it wouldn't let me either, so anyway. It was like a path, but it didn't lead anywhere. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Okay. What's that? Long story, but a few years back I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. He stole them. I like his explanation though. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes
Oh,
with realization.
he lit it on fire. No, you
He
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incinerary redecoration. But sorry, you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured that some grown-up found them and tossed them.
He triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was everything else. It was us. Unbelievable. So sweet. Okay, so he actually did that in the real village, and then they relocated everybody and reconstructed a village, and the shoebox was left behind because nobody knew it existed. And he just uncovered it now. Nifty. Okay. Makes sense. Kinda. You don't think about it. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo, you're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Okay, so we're going against Perennial. Oh boy. Crooked, just like the whole stinking place. Oh, nice! I found a charm. Totally worth it. All right, so what's this?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
This is where the fountain was. Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us out of town now. But why did they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Yep, this is the source. This is the source? It's staying whole. How do we smash a hole? Hi. You really are not dressed for this weather. I guess you do have fur. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, it's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collected the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage variation. And manage various complications. Oh, like people that are where they're not supposed to be. That's why they were trying to find out so much information on everybody about what they believe and think and feel and whatever. Okay. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
We're gonna die, aren't we? We're about to die. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Okay, I think we've been outed. There, that's better. Deal with them.
And he turned to Luca with a sly glance.
We're gonna hit him with a firework, aren't we? What are you smirking? Or why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
What is this hole in this source? I don't have answers yet. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
That didn't do anything. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Uh-oh.
He tried to twist away.
Bye-bye,
But in
Iggy.
the struggle, they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Goodbye, Iggy.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child. What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use all the walkie-talkies to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way that you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. Done. I mean, no, Iggy. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look at
So he's
his
an
eye,
actor.
Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy? Hey, I got a charm out of doing this. Totally worth it.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
Yep, I think Iggy's gone. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy,
Luca felt his
no.
hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. Yeah, you can let him go. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. If it makes sense for us to, alright, it makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
His
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Okay, please tell me yeet is one of the options. Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. Should I let him drop? I mean, it takes out one of the guys, but he's not even the big dog. You know what? A true hero never gives up, right? Refuse. We're taking him.
Choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
This might have got us killed. This might have been a mistake.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
Might have been a mistake.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
Mirror?
A clipboard dutifully
He wants
produced an
to-
ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Oh, jeez.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
Okay,
A
so-
swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Well, I mean... Okay, maybe I was supposed to let him go. To be honest, like, I thought you were supposed to, like, try to save each other no matter what, but...
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Should just let Iggy die. Alright, well, I mean, let's redo that choice. Let's yeet him into the pit. Had no choice but to yeet Iggy into the pit.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Adios, Iggy.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Adios, Iggy. Splat. Please tell me they blow up when the box hits.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, yep, there it is. Explosive way to go. Okay, so we took out Kerr, but he talked about the founder there in that other reality that I now don't know. Pretty sweet fireworks show. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Hi, weird mouse thing. Matt? Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Okay, so did that destroy the source? Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a precarious substance. Good to know. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires an unfathomable amount of energy. What the heck did I get myself into when I was playing this game? I thought it was just some kind of like fantasy story, but this is getting to be some weird stuff. In closed systems, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks makes the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
I have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
I mean, we do have some idea of what that would look like when we all froze instantly. But that was in a different timeline. So what? It would take them a while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each of us has our role to play, too. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You? Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Of course I am. I'm the hero, remember?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Wow, okay.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Interesting. So is that really the end of it?
Revenge served cold.
Why is the 2? What?
Second time's a charm?
Hold on. This is the lettering that Rollo used. 2 charm. 2 charm?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Nah.
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, so... Oh boy. Okay, so I only have one other option, and that's right here, and that's for the clouds to break. Holy cow. Do you realize how... That's not far back. That's an entirely different timeline that we got to go to. Okay, so... Let's set the stage here. We just had dinner with... What's-her-name's parents, and we had pizza, and then it was going to storm, so we walked out, and we were just noticing that the clouds were either about to break, or they're about to rumble and cause a storm. If we did this rumble, we went inside and screamed at the rain and got all our feelings out of our chest and felt better. And if they break, what happens? What do we learn? Oh, we have to go back so far. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
What did I get myself into with this game? Holy cow. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Lucas stopped himself mid-sentence.
What was I going to tell Rollo about? Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah, I can't actually remember what happened. Oh, I got attacked by the hazmat guy and smashed him with a tile. Right? Is that what happened in this timeline? Holy cow, is my brain hurting.
Lucas saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place. This is the fake town though, right? Or is that not real either? This is the replica town. It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming at mansion, rich, reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Okay. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. So somebody's coming out. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in a working order. So that's the mayor, right? Didn't he say like borrowing or whatever? Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means taking some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Beck, that's her name. Jeepers. Probably shady stuff, or proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I'll wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, that was expecting shady. Let's see, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh, it's grand. Family.
A chill ran down Lucas' spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. Okay, so Gran.
Tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
I honestly don't know what's going on now. This is a crazy weird
Chapter
game.
5.
I'm back at chapter 5
What
again.
big ears you have.
Okay, so this is a new chapter 5 apparently though.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
So Grandma's got a little bit of a secret, it would seem.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Okay, so that was interesting. It's a weird town. This is just a weird town. That's the only way to describe it. What's wrong? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out. Remember that letter that Gran had sent me about how I don't deserve any of this and stuff? I don't know what that... Okay, I don't know what's going on. Lead the way. Meet with Rollo at the treehouse. Okay, so this is where my fight happened, right? Is the fight going to still happen if I bring a guest? And plus, I'm not going to be as late this time because I didn't wait it out. I didn't wait out the storm. Oh, it's the perv guy trying to bang my grandma. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
So it seems a lot of these people are aware that this is a fake town. And maybe they are okay with it? Hi, you gonna throw me down to that lab underneath the phone booth again? Or hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Talk to your grandma for me. Hook a brother up, you know? I'm a nice guy. What does she not see in me? No, okay, that's not what she's saying. Let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, better run along home now. Too dark to be wandering out on your own. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Don't mind me and this other kid that we're wandering. I'm not wandering out on my own. I have somebody here next to me. What are you guys doing? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right, so see you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. This person's still reading their book. Is this the mastermind? Is this the one behind it all? Because this is where the source is in the real world, and this is the fictional one, right? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure intoned? Are you prepared to live with the truth? I'm telling you, that's the main villain right there. Alright, let's go to the treehouse. Oh, there's Kerr. Hey, the big guy moved. I mean, I guess it's nighttime, so maybe went inside. Can I still... Yeah, I can still lean against this, right? Yeah, I can. Doing nothing. Okay, so do I talk to these people? That's the bad guy.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank you, your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. I think that's the heiress, right? I think so. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh, no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't have very well celebrated, the whole Beacon Pines without, the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelled reason to throw a party. Not just a festival, all of this. There's got to be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why a perennial harvest, or why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
In his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. So, not too long ago, I yeeted that guy down a frozen pit. Along with one of the bullies of the town. Kind of a weird thing. Okay. 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 Alright, let's head back here. We gotta get to the thing, but let's quickly... Shoot, never mind. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fall harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. The Valentines grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in the town either worked for his Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the air, or maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. But everyone blamed the Valentines, everyone blamed the Valentines. The fall harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crapshoot. It's sort of a crapshoot what happens, and no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. Well, that sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town, and Beacon Pines Reborn, the Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. They didn't decontaminate the groundwater. Oh, jeez. They put them in a hotel for a week, and then they moved them into the facade town. I think. But why? Okay, so the source... Oh my god, I'm so confused. We better get going. But before we do, let me have a memory real quick and see if I have any new bait so I can catch new trinkets. I do. Crooked.
Luca tied a bent nail. If all you have is a hammer...
Okay, sweet. I got a bent nail on the line. Let's catch something. It's definitely not going to be a fish, though. It is the closest thing to a hook, though, that I put on here. A bent nail. Let's catch this not fish and see what it is. It's a picture? Map? Something? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did that end up in the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's the new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Wait a second. Wait. Time out. Hold on 1 second. I remember in the reality where I yeeted Kerr and Iggy down the hole, he mentioned something about the founder. What if Sharper Valentine is still alive? And he's literally the founder of the town, so I don't know what that means. But what if he's the founder? Okay. Agile angler. I must have caught everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, sorry I just blanked right there. I had a memory of me catching something. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go meet Rollo. Alright, meet up with Rollo. It's about time! I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
His head with pride.
You'll find that we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know that security concern we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down and for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Just raises the ladder, is that it? Okay. So, yo, we can still see you, right? Okay. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Okay. Aha! Yeet! Oh, cheapers. Let me grab the can and just yeet it over here. Yeet! Oh, I missed. Oh, no, I got it. Oh, is it a moving one? Curse you. Yeet! Go right in front of it to try to hit it. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's this guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Okay. Junk food for junk. You got it. Nice. Alright, let's get up here. Hi. Okay, so we finally got a trio of our characters that we've been meeting throughout this entire timeline web tree together. So, pretty sweet security, right? Now, does this fix the big Arctic blast that's coming, though? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, we aren't sure, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine's warehouse. Oh yeah, forgot about all that. So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. They seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. Were they wearing they were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. So it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and I broke their mask. They let me go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. There was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran wearing the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think there's this town is kind of awesome.
Only when Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. He might be right, to be honest. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. We don't actually know that. Second, it couldn't have been at my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. She could have got a new one. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. Jam, right. The creepy guy that's trying to bang her was like, right, jam, got it. Oh no, not that one. No, actually, yeah, that one was. Actually, they all were kind of weird about the jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Okay, so this is very confusing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It had been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are you sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. You think she's the founder? I still think that it's sharper, actually. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. It's actually kind of cool. It's a good saying. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. Now, remember in that alternate reality where my house was standing, there was a manhole cover kind of south of where my dad's grave was. You can count me in. Okay. Okay, so stuff's happening.
Chapter 6.
And we made it to chapter 6 again. How about that?
Secret lair.
Oh, baby.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
I mean, this is getting kind of weird. Especially with the whole jumping between timeline things. That is getting weird. What time is it? Alright, so I heard a knock at the door. So let's go down, see who's knocking. I hear you're knocking, but you can't come in. Oh, no, it's them. Okay, hi. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing in your head, on your head. He's got his Sherlock Holmes hat on. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Or is the coast is clear? Yep. Whenever she's been up, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that's dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's just what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit the fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat. It may be already too late to... just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? The closet upstairs. Yeah, the closet upstairs, right there. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. You gotta find the key, dude. I have no idea where the key is, unless it's the one that I've fished up in my memory? How do I get that? And where is it? If it really is important, then then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? Let's see. She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it into a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe somewhere something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face.
They're gonna break her your kitchenware.
All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
We're gonna break that stuff so hard. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beth pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. This looks more like evil mastermind layer. So more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh wow, yeah, that cannot be. This cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. It looks like there's a speed bag in the corner. Is Gran like staying in shape for boxing? Yeah, get some. It's all about the timing. There we go. Okay, enough of that. It is a lot of fun, though. Alright, what else can we do? What's here? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. Why is my grandmother storing explosives in the house that I'm living in? And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed a whole town. What kind of incinerary jam is your gran making? Incinerary, you got a new charm. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Well, only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rolo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window would be possible. Or the timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Now they're talking about that way earlier in the series. Oh man, are they doing Heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay. What's this?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols on some, by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here, with both with question marks. I think that's people who are in the know of what's going on, because Mr. Nuncreed knows what's going on, and her mom's just moved here along with her, so they would be question marks. They don't really know what's going on. Gus Valentine has a question mark. That's the mayor, isn't it? Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out, so she knows. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye, so that's a target. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like it's some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are like are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Oh, I had no idea you were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. And he now describes soreness of his muscles and joints. Has he been exposed to some of this fluid stuff? This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? It's his uncle. That's Mr. Nuncreed's name? Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbles in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water in his house had been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? It's probably all that goo laying around. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
I'm so confused. Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What does it mean, enough is enough? And how did he take matters into his own hands? This is bull.
Slammed the drawer shut.
Excuse me, guys, pardon me.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault the logic. That logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
carefully trace the path with his finger.
it leads right to
down at the end point.
Town Square. That's where the source is. A fountain in the middle of town? It's a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path, the end of the path on the map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, that's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? Or what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you say gulp? Feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathering near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. Whoa. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? Or what was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. I hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate
We're gonna get killed by my grandma.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Welp, I didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Who's that guy? Oh, that's the guy, Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Okay, so we knocked out Mr. Tolliver. Look at us go.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh boy. Am I going to survive this whole thing?
Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Those are some sadistic kids.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Okay, they'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. I mean, good cop, hard cop. But, I mean, we don't really know how bad this guy is, and we don't even know if he's in on any... Well, I mean, she's delivering these notes. I almost think that the grandmother is trying to undo something that the perennial harvest organization is doing, and she's working with the Valentine's. We're just going to do a chill cop. Chill is always the answer.
Classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Look, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's
Rollo
here?
and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids have old Hiram in a good... you gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good line. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed. He's escaping.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
The past must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light.
Beck darted
Son
to the
of
wall
a-
and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down
Mr.
here?
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
Okay,
The
I think I'm
kids
trapped down here.
looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
Someone tells me
For
we're
some
supposed to be
reason,
tough
they
cop or
always
hard cop.
assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Yeah, no, I gotta play hard cop.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale around the basement.
Nope.
Back to the drawing board.
Okay, so which one is it? Alright, so the only thing we can do is be the not chill cop, the hard cop. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna back up a little bit so we don't have to jump to a completely different timeline this time. Hard.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Dang right we will.
Brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Isn't he like 12? Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr.
He
Tolliver.
grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. So you're going... so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
You're gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. Okay, so he knows. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Okay.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff and to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can, or Piplup can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Piplup, how's it going? The source. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, let's see. Piplup hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Ms. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get to access all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you, and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here for more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call a professional code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? We're looking for a thing we sort of don't know. Or that's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county records archives. What are those? Birth, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they all do. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Interesting.
Chapter 8.
So why is this source thing? What is this source thing, and why is it freezing everything? But we made it to chapter 8. Is this the farthest I made it before? No, I made it to page 70-something before. But let's just dive on into it.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Okay.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
They had to recreate the town. Was she on the recreation of the town? It sounds like there's 2 factions at play here. There's the perennial harvest, and then there's the Valentines, and actually 3 forces, and then there's this Operation Sparkplug. But it looks like Sparkplug might be in touch with the Valentines.
Bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
Well, we do know that the explosives kind of did something in that alternate reality.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Okay, so giant waste of time. Got it. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are going to pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm going to end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life until he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
Got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be a boring county record that kills you. I'll put you in the obituary myself.
Under his breath.
You're a county record. Really, that's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the orbit? Or in the obit? J. Hartford? It's from the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her son, by her young daughter, E. Hartford. That's my mom. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Wait, so the grand's dead. Then who is that? If your grand's 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with? That's a good question. Dude, your alien theory... just gain some weight.
The question hung in the air.
Piplup, you really helped out here. Alright, gang, gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Yeah, what are you gonna do? So there was a manhole right by that stump there.
His heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Yeah, there's that.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
And this kid's getting into some deep trouble. Oh, she's there.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay, let's go check Mr. Tolliver. I'm kind of happy I didn't let the sink running in this reality. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
See, jam? That's pretty gross. Need some bread or something? I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. But if she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Alright. Okay. Is she gonna be like waiting there with like knife? Ah. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play cool. Dude, you gotta get out of that house.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Did you just pass out in the hallway?
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Oh, dude, you got drugged in the
Something
jam.
was wrong.
A few more steps. You got drugged.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted.
Oh,
to the
it was
ground.
for Mr. Nuncreed. He's the guy with the roofies, probably. Oh, man.
Through numb lips, he mumbled.
I was making
just
jokes about that
before
earlier, but it
falling
looks like it actually happened. Go to sleep in the hallway, but it did. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now, and let me handle everything. Well, she didn't turn me into a lampshade, so that's good.
Chapter 9.
And I made it to chapter 9. How about that?
A speech to end all speeches.
Okay, this is about as far as I gotten before. It's page 70-something, so
Luca awoke to
we're
find
getting close to
himself
the end of the
face
book.
down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
It was for Mr. Nuncreed. It was the creepy dude. She did that on purpose to try to throw him
Or
off.
rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because he's a creep. He's weird. And he's also in on it.
Questions from his woozy head. Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Remember, he killed me in the phone booth once, so that means he's in on it. And she actually, I think, is a good guy. The festival. Okay, let's go to the festival. To the festival away. Yeah, there's a manhole like right here. Oh, there are. Okay, sweet. So we're still alive. That's good. Where have you been? I was drugged. Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil? Sly. Okay, I got another charm. Okay. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Actually, no, I don't think he's in danger. I think she's trying to help. But why is the question. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's in the gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Okay. Oh, geez, there's everybody here. I don't want to talk to all these people.
Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought I could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Yay. Probably the bad guy. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was
Kerr
I?
bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Remember, Gus doesn't really know. He's the question mark one still, so I don't think he's in on it. But this guy, this Kerr guy is target, number one. So he's clearly in on it. He's the orchestrator kind of thing, but he's not the founder. So, let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Heck, I didn't prepare anything, but I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Didn't prepare anything. Yeah, right. Community, conviction, commitment. These are things that we celebrate a perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of a bridge to build a better tomorrow. But I think it's time that we add a new pillar: change. Change is a powerful thing. An inexorable. I don't know what that means. Unavoidable and undeniable. I am daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that this was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
Wiped away a
single tear. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential, and it was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community, and Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fall harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
And we now walk hand in hand into a future that we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh. Are we about to get hit with the Arctic Blast?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Yeah, there's the freeze. And I died.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Okay.
For a man like William Kerr, This was a fitting way for things to end.
But for everyone else...
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Still don't explain where that explosion comes from.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Yeah, well, I kind of want to know where that ice is coming from.
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Okay, so what can we do? Sly. Okay, so we could be... Is that the only option I have? Only thing I can change? I think so. It looks like there is another branch right here. So... Interesting to see how that goes. I must have to unlock something, though. So, when we're interrogating Mr. Tolliver, we can be a sly detective. Okay, so we're backing up to the interrogation of Mr. Tolliver again.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Huh? What's going on here? You're the Moedwills girl? Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a bit of a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was going to be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who else suspects a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we were both here to...
Twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence?
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. You can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a
Hey.
fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusts me for for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's got to mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf, but he never ever sells us. But all he ever sells us is apples. That's not exactly the point you should have.
In disappointment.
Should have gotten from that, Rollo. But okay. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Small scraps of paper. Let's see. He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and
leaned back. We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Beneath? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those, each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, and D would be... Ooh. It's an anagram. Yeah. Underground. Oh, yeah. Nuncreed's drugstore.
And Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Yeah, it is. You can rearrange the letters. Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Probably not that. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Yeah, we're going to the creepy guy's drugstore. What's going on in this town? Okay, okay, hi. You scared me half to death. So sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Okay, well, you keep waiting. Normally I'd wait on that post, but I gotta go check out this drugstore. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details locked down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What kind of insipid town festival? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus
looked
around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. No, he's not. He's definitely not. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and perennial harvest true intentions are for this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. came here and is offering to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. That glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. This is all inevitably going wrong. Or when this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Mrs. Cry hung in the air.
Yeah, they're gonna pin it on you. We all have we have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Okay, so basically this energy thing, it says can like expand quickly and freeze things like what the gust is kind of doing, so it's a little late, children. Yep, it is. Go away. There we go. Alright, so we're looking for the drugstore. That's why we're out here. We're traveling here late at night just to try to get to the drugstore. Oh, this kid. This is Solomon, right?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, buddy. Want to share? Hey, Sullivan. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he in there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have a family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Okay. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice in confection. Oh, well, I guess. Or yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as a cold hard cash. Yes, for him, it's licorice. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's got to be more clues. Okay, let's see. I mean, we know that the phone booth does something. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? I mean, I know that it, aside from Mr. Nuncreed, no, I know that it's a secret layer thing because I died once here, so. In another timeline.
Kept her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's nude rug store. No, I mean underground secrets. The password.
Flung open the door and
yeah,
all
no, he's right.
In.
Oh, we're all gonna ride down here. Oh boy. All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. And then we're yeeting ourselves down underground. Sounds like they did something. Great. Now what? I guess we... Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted.
Are we gonna die down here now?
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh god, alright, here we are.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did! Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduit from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank. You said that about every technology that was ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why it's such a good. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these tubes has something written on them. Mining operation Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farm and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to a point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. She was that new engineer or whatever it was. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Oh, hold on. We got... this suit has a broken mask. Oh, the person that she hit in the face. So we have found a mystery warehouse creeper. We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed, and it talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to any conclusions. Just saying. Alright, let's check this last tube. Where's this one go? Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Okay, so the fertilizer warehouse where the creepy broken mass thing came from. And it connects to Perennial Harvest and then mining operations. So I don't think Valentine is the bad guy here. Because I think that their fertilizer warehouse is just being used by Perennial Corp. Or Perennial Harvest. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Ooh, what's going on over here? That's a lot of buttons. I love buttons. Push them. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
His hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. That's coming towards us. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Okay, somebody else is coming. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing here but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me. Or sorry, you all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after, the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
The strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. You know, I called this guy from the beginning as being a creepy guy. Like, he was clearly a problem. An idealistic doctor, and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. We helped, the patients, or he helped the patients, and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then, or if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Don't tell him that. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she...
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know... Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the force, it could catalyze, and dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Oh, so it was actually her. That was the explosion we heard before the big freeze. It's her blowing up the source and then it cascading. So the small amount of explosion that Iggy put in there in that other timeline didn't cause the cascading effect, but the amount of explosives that Gran puts in there totally does. And who is she anyway? Because she's not actually my grandmother. My grandmother died. So, who is this person? Maybe... You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. I think she's fitting right in.
Chapter 8.
So, maybe there isn't a good guy in this when you think about it. Because if the Valentines were somehow in charge of this Operation Sparkplug thing where they tried to blow up the source, whatever the source may be, this power of energy or something, and that causes the big freeze wave to go over, them feuding with Perennial Harvest is just causing destruction. So, I don't know what's going on.
The cold, hard truth.
But I think we're about to find out.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
I mean, why don't they
all of a sudden,
create this?
As if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
It takes you back down to the original town.
Wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
So that zipline I rode on before, that carried me all the way to this other town? How far did that thing I shot off the treehouse go? Holy cow. Okay. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Okay, so he peed himself. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. I know where we are. Doesn't look like it got any of us got on, or it doesn't. Oh, he's still talking about the pee. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? He's still worrying about the pee. This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay, let's check real quick on my grave, or my dad's grave up here, though, again. Do I notice anything about this place? I don't think I do. I don't think I realize it. Alright, catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. Let's do this. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear up the snow? No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Actually, hold on, there's always time. You guys need to know. Oh, wait. No, nope, nope, wrong way. There's no snowballs this time. Never mind, there is no time. Let's go catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo. I mean, that would be funny, actually. We still don't actually know if he's wrong about that. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pines citizens of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Okay, so we made it here.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran! What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
Now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas on how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
At each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh boy, do I get to choose something?
Blur of emotions.
Do I get to choose something? I get to choose something.
Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Here we go. Let's ask a question to blow up this whole thing. And in the stillness, he began to hum, weep, hum, weep, hum, weep. I mean, you're talking about your dead dad, right? So let's just weep, because you also don't know who this grand person is either. So let's just weep, see what happens.
In the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
It's really cold there.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will make sense soon, Luca. then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Maybe I shouldn't have wept. Yeet!
And exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation.
The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole.
Don't suppose it went out.
Punctuated with a thunderous thud.
And here comes the freeze. Let's see. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Yeah, this is where I should have probably hummed. Thinking humming would have been a better idea.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Maybe I should have hummed.
In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
So wait, can I fix that?
That was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah, that's true.
We just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah. Simple. Okay, so maybe hum is the way to go because I don't see any other way to do it. So, although like I said, there is still this one back here, but I don't have, like I see a branch going off that way, but I don't see actually a way to do it. So let's go back to this one. Let's try humming instead of weeping. Hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
Who'd have thought that one little change like that really would affect
After
it?
the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Okay. Okay, so
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
and yeeted it down the hole.
Recognition slowly set in. Her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation. The incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Fall into the pit
A
and
few
explode.
steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Okay, but they still created another town, and there's still some unanswered questions out of all this. Like, what is the source, and why is the source? Like, why is this the thing? Like, so they created a whole nother town and moved the residents into it, I guess to keep them safe, but what are they doing with the source? Like, what is the purpose of this thing? Is it energy? Is that it? So there's still some questions that I do not have answers for. It's a very lovely song,
Luca
though.
lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry.
Oh, did she get exposed through some stuff and make herself look old?
Clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
He didn't notice this entire time?
Only smaller, older, changed.
Yeah, so she might have been exposed to that stuff. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Okay, so that's his mom, not his grandma.
Fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Okay, but yeah, how? Like, aren't you supposed to be, like, younger? Yeah, how? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed, that's what I thought. I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? You tore me up, Luca, but I did to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. Light it up and yeet it in there. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now that there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. So they're just gonna go tell everyone about this real town with this source thing coming out of it? Okay. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Wow, we made it to chapter 9. Alright. This might be the farthest I've ever made it.
The devil you know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Oh, was that body? Was that my dad in the dumpster in the beginning? God, that'd be really messed up.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
I guess that pod had that liquid stuff in it. And that's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of its neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I am tickled pink that we will all be making this choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under your noses. You aren't making any sense,
Mr.
dear.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. It's just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But, well, they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival as a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place? They are planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her, she has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now the whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-diamond clown. She's not the one who's disturbed, you two-diamond clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
So it's Solomon is he the founder? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than an incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr, is this guy sharper, actually? Like, if this fluid stuff ages people forward, did he figure out a way to perfect it to make himself younger, and this is sharper? I don't know. Mr. Kerr, yes, sir? So he's definitely in charge of him, so the founder, but it's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for your rousing oratory? I think he means your speech. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense. Wow, it's getting late here, people. We agreed upon.
Gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious. So he is the founder. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
And you can all call me Sharper Valentine, yep.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I figured it was Sharper this whole time, I just didn't know which one it was.
Horror gripped the crowd.
Yep, there he is.
This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
Wait, but what was the purpose?
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malicious, or malice. Nice. I'm glad you're back so we can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Bye, Jeff. Does anyone have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy! I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Ooh, only one of them. Yeah, squandered. Only one of them actually did. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you failed me with admirable consistently. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. People deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. So this guy created some kind of stuff that makes you constantly young, I guess. He's talking about living forever, so... that goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for your absolute loyalty. Dude, tell this guy to go pound sand. Everyone just attack him. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of the perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up Blakerstrike could have accomplished all of this? Blatherskite? Could have, I don't even know what that word means. Could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Like, all this was to come up with some big, elaborate return to a town that already kind of revered him. Well, except for the fall harvest. They didn't really fancy that. Patrick C. Whatever his name is. Thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just wanted to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly a role of a lifetime. Wait. So Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I now know each and every person in this town's fear, in this town's fears most, or what each person fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
I mean, wasn't it already?
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
How did they... So they forced it, like the winters, did they make them? I'm so confused.
And
I mean, it feels like we've been defeated, but I don't fully understand how.
this is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
Oh, geez, there's more.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, is it back here? It is. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I have to go back. So what was this one? I don't even remember what was happening at this point in the story. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, alright, I guess that's the only thing we can do is Malice right here. I guess we're going back to it. Okay. Look up here, and his stern face, deep blue eyes, could sense something was eating away at him. There was a malice lurking in those eyes. I don't actually remember what was going on at this point in the story.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
Okay, so this is when he was about to yeet me down the telephone booth.
The weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just gonna skedaddle. Okay, so this is... So, my grandmother is my mom. That guy right there is the bad guy. Festival's decoration are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know the festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay, so that's the main bad guy right there, right? That's Sharper. That's the guy whose statue that is over there. Okay, that lady's still reading her book. Oh boy. Identify yourself, please. Nelly. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could get in early tonight and get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Okay. Okay. So, I don't really want to talk to the clipboards. And Jeff's always been kind of a Debbie Downer, so we're just going to kind of press on. That guy's still asleep back there. I don't think he really matters. What are my objectives now that I'm here? Wait at the treehouse for Rollo. Got it. The treehouse is over here, though, isn't it? Yeah, the treehouse is this way. This isn't the right way. I went the wrong way again. I had the right way the first time. I should have just listened to my gut. After going through that whole experience with, like, the sharper guy coming back and stuff, like, this seems weird. This seems like I went way, way farther back. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Got to the treehouse. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Nope. No luck. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Alright, so I'm just going to snooze here for a little bit.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Oh boy, another dream.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
Okay. So,
He
okay.
plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
Oh, it's the book.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me."
I'm totally wrapped up in this, by the way.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
And I woke up.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5.
Okay, so we're back to chapter 5. Come
Dangers
on.
Big and small.
This has got so many different
Stumbled
chapters.
back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Is that his sister? Stop right there. Or is that... Or I'll... Oh. Is that Rollo? But older? Thought you'd recognize... let's see. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
It's Rollo, but he's older. Stop, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
Okay, is this after he was taken? He was captured, right? Is that did that happen in this timeline? Oh man, I'm reliving like parts of the story so much that they're all starting to blend together. What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold. It smelled like a swimming pool. We went to the engineering thing in Perennial Harvest. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, I wouldn't be my first. It wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
his
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo. Rollo, what did they do to you? What did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Oh, and the Sharp was always eating licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. Then you had to, they had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched, I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. So I kind of know where some of them did. I don't know what happened to my dad, really, but maybe you're right. But this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need your help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly mission control. Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so all of a sudden, when I made it back home, my first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. Oh, this is after she got some of the fluid on her. Okay. Got it. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. I just need to play cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? It just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I took your lesson to heart.
Mona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent radio station. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to the plants than people? Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we go back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead research of deep engineering? Nellie Moedwills seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had a chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we'll need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Mr. Prescott. I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. We will finish the work. Once you finish the work, we will either leave the office completely committed to a perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sorry, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I am eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so basically one of her moms is in trouble if she doesn't hop on board with this scheme. Whoa. Yeah. So, just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she's going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they're going to keep her to hold, or they're going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we're going to have to go in and get her.
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
Full disclosure, everybody. Since the last recording, I've actually been sick. I've recovered. It's been a little bit, so if I seem a little confused as where we are, I am a little confused as where we are. I did watch the last recording, though, so apparently we're heisting. We have to go after Beck's mom. Okay, she's being held in Perennial Harvest. Boy, this story has been a wild ride. Let's get on to Chapter 6 again.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Yeah, they could be a problem.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, this could just work.
Okay, so we're breaking into Perennial Harvest. Let's do this.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
I forget what I actually know in this timeline. Like, I remember, like, Sharper's the real main villain. It's actually the kid in town. He's using that chemical stuff to be younger, and he can become older at any time. My grandma is actually my mom, but she got exposed to that stuff, and now she's older. My best friend here, Rolo, is the same age as me, but he got exposed to it, so now he's adult Rolo. There's so much stuff going on, and there's also the source. I don't know where that even came from, or how the bad guys are using it. I guess they're turning it into this radioactive goo. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that I have so many questions about. Ugh.
Luca, Beck, and Rolo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse.
All-nighter, huh?
They hadn't slept at all that night.
Yeah.
There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay. Here we go. Alright, quick recap. Rolo, you're going to talk to Roxy. Cordially. That's Roxy's Rolo's sister, if I remember correctly. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Rolo Cordial. What's Rolo's last name? I don't remember. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
circumstances. She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice. I'm pretty sure she's going to notice, dude.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Lola, Ilona? That's her other mom, I believe. Won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it. She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. Alright, Jeff then Iggy. So Jeff's the Debbie Downer. He's the guy that owns the pawn shop or something in town. Or the hardware store or something. And I'm guessing he's always up for some kind of mischief mayhem just to stick it to Perennial Harvest. Sure, why not? I don't remember who Iggy is, not gonna lie. Alright, Iggy's the bully, isn't he? How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Alright. Godspeed. Alright, so I gotta go talk to... Yeah, enlist the help of Jeff. Got it. I'm on it. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Got it. Yeah, they're the bullies. That's the guy who sacrificed himself several chapters ago. Probably should remember his name. Alright, now, is there anything else that I can catch? I don't think there is. I think I've caught everything. Just to make sure that I got it all. Is there anything else? Yeah, there's nothing. Alright, let's just grab Tickle, and we're gonna run out of here. Bye, Dad. Bye, Dad, from a memory. Alright, let's get it. Let's go find Jeff and Iggy after we rest on this post. Okay, that's enough. Sleep tight, Mr. Pig. Alright, clipboard, you can buzz off. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Alright, so Iggy's is... I don't really know where Iggy is, not gonna lie. Jeff, though, he owns the store over here. So maybe he's there? Yeah, there he is. Hey, Debbie Downer. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Or what can I do you for? Well, you know how much you hate... I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate is a strong word. I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're going to break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
I see. I knew you kids were all right. Great. So you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason why I should risk my hide aiding and embedding you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh man, look at how many options there are. Let's just start off with the strong one. Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Okay, can I try? Can I just...
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
That's true. Can I try again?
Wasn't ready to give up so easily. He
All right.
shouted out again.
Alright, can I just say the same thing over and over? Oh, there's probably junk in there. He likes to buy stuff, right? Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. I mean, king usually has gold, right? Ain't interested. Well, crap. Alright. Alright, so that's no. Okay. Maybe he doesn't like that because maybe they're crooked? Crooked! Ah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out, and another comes scurrying along to take its place. God, Jeff, you're such a Debbie Downer. Fight! Fight! I've done enough fighting for a low jeepers. Life's been more than my share of losing. Time comes to hang up the gloves. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, so is there really only one? Hide? Really? Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
It was the last one I picked. What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with.
Oh, was it negative reverse psychology? That's the word. A bunch of kids, or let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say, I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. He likes his candy. He's only got like 2 teeth, though. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Okay, so great. We got a big crate and some disguises. Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. All right, sweet. All it took was guessing every possible solution, but I finally got it. All right, where's Iggy? I doubt Iggy's in the library. Let's just take a quick peek while we're here. Nope, just Piplup's here. All right, and that dude who's been reading the same book over and over. Let's go check the rest of town. Iggy's got to be hanging out somewhere in town, I'm thinking. Let's check down here. If nothing else, we can beat the crap out of the watermelon. I don't see Iggy, but I do see the watermelon. No touching. Hi-ya! All right, let's get out of here. So no Iggy. Don't want to go in the History Museum again. What about up here? Not in here. Is he in the diner? I guess the diner's closed. Yo, you're the person who's got their pulse on the, or their thumb on the pulse. What's going on? You ever wonder why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. That's not true. Do they want to make us happy, or just figure out what makes us happy? It's an important distinction. Good. Where's Iggy? That's all I really care about. I don't actually know where Iggy is. Not here. She's still studying. You've been reading that book a lot. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. It doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? That is the question. First things first, though. Gotta find Iggy. Where? Let's go up here. Where is Iggy? Okay, I doubt Iggy's hanging out with my... Well, not grandma. Technically, mom. But I don't know that yet. Alright. Iggy up here anywhere? No. I guess I'll head towards the mansion, right? Like, because... That's the only place I can... It's the only place I can think of. Hey, Jeff. Bye, Jeff. You Debbie Downer, you? Alright, so let's head up here past this telephone of death right there that leads to the Ministry of Magic. There we go. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Oh yeah, that's how I got out of that situation. Instead of fighting, we tickled him. Yeah, that was it. Just look, hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
He's always down for trouble. I bet you he'll go for this. I don't even have to explain it to him. We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of, I mean, to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kind of strange. Is a good way to put it. Strange, you know.
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities for at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. Well, that's not necessarily true. What if I told you there was a way we could have a truce and break stuff? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so we can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across
Oh,
Iggy's
done.
face.
He's gonna go get those giant fireworks that he had. Wait, hold on. No, this isn't the real town though. No, okay, this is the duplicate town, so they're not there. My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to help see. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. Yeah, you do. I know from an well, my character doesn't, but me, GReimer, knows you do from an alternate timeline. Haha. We just like to cause chaos.
Nod. Luca was off.
All right, sweet. So we got their help too. So now what? Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
They feel so accepted. I never wait. Is Tish saying something other than something other than yup? Never expected this this day to come. Thought for sure that would have been a perfect time for a yup. How wonderful. Okay, that was unexpected.
Chapter 7.
Hey, we made it to chapter 7, and the ice hasn't froze over anything yet. That's good, because my grandma, not grandma, actual mom, who looks like an old lady because of the exposure and is acting as my grandma, didn't blow up the thing in this timeline. How do I stop that from happening? Oh, how do I stop that from happening and save Beck's mom? Boy, I don't know.
Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation.
It's true.
And thorough preparation takes time.
Something-
Something they
nope.
had precious little of.
Yeah, it's not going to work this time.
So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
Okay, so Beck convinced her other mom to help out, I take it. So what about Rolo?
And Rolo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
Okay, I guess they got over the fact that he's like as old as they are now.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rolo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Because he looks like an adult now.
The outfit provided by Jeff
Didn't
wasn't
they
perfect,
change him into that?
but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Well, hopefully you don't get
Rolo
caught
took
right
a
away.
few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Alright. Oh, he put on a mustache. Okay. Just stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Hello, fellow other adult. I am an adult as well. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. Knock him out. Just run in there. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
Oh man, don't give me an option. That's because this one goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. Look at that nervous smile on the clipboard, like, hey, I don't know what to do. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Bring the suspicious box on in here. Our harvest awaits, and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. We're in. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Oh boy. We're gonna knock him out. Aim for the head. Our harvest awaits! I think he's losing his mind. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Here we go with the fireworks. Yup. Okay, so he has other fireworks. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. We've got a job to do.
Or fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay. They run off. Whew. That was close. Alright, everyone get out. What? I look the same. Where's my disguise? Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go check with Beck. How is the restricted area mapped out on that? Like, I guess if Beck's mother was going to work there, she would. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. She would have a fully detailed thing. So, I'll go with Beck in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Okay, so east. Locate the founder's office. Here we go. Super sneaky. Ooh, water fountain. That's odd. There aren't any cups for the water. You stick your mouth under there. Okay, so guessing game, I take it? Oh, I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna get captured for sure. Oh, I'm going to get lost so bad. You can do it. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? I don't know, but as long as no clipboards come in and probe me, I'm good. I don't know where I am right now. Aimlessly walking at this point. Oh, Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? That's not Solomon. That's not someone I want to run into in here. What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
An air of confusion flashed across Solomon's face.
That's because he's sharper.
His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. And when they were distracted, I ran. This is so bad. Okay, dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. This is so bad. You don't want to be telling them that stuff, Luca. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. We gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. This is so bad. It was just down this way.
I happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is so bad. Yeah, he just came out of it. Oh, so it is. This is so bad. It's pretty lucky that we ran into you, or else I might have missed it. This is such a bad thing. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked. You do realize he came out of that box,
Solomon
right?
leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that. Try your fingerprint or something.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh yeah. We got her other mom involved in this, so. Really? I don't know what's our funny business you're up to, but I like it.
Quick hat tip.
Oh yeah, the pig guy.
With a whistle.
The pig guy does not like perennial harvest because he thinks they're trying to kick him out. Yeah, I remember. That's why he's like camping out there every day. Don't mind me, clipboard is ruined. Howdy. Good afternoon. Our harvest awaits and all.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
All right, let's go. How did you do that? Magic. It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. You don't understand, Luca. You've already been spotted.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at the locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. Oh, God. This is so bad. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen,
So
a green
bad.
cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
That was it?
Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Sharper's gonna be ticked off. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone ignorant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking severely several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves. Luca. He's the villain.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo! Bingo bango! Doors open. Luca, he never failed to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. He's here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen.
Solomon's not gonna let him just do this.
In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. No. That's the... Oh, jeez. Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec. I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
This is so bad. Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. No, he wasn't. Oh, the clipboards are coming. I like how they're writing while they're walking. Yeah, they're coming towards me. Aw, man. No water cups. What's up with the water cups? Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in. Uh-oh. Clipboards. Oh, there's Mr. Kerr.
Approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
Did they go to the dead end way? You can turn off the alarm. They're trapped.
Self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh, it wasn't Rolo at all. That they were the distraction just in case they got caught. Okay, you two ramble rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh, she kicked him in the balls. Make a break for it. Oh, it's a leg. Never mind. I thought for sure she just hit him right in the junk. Did that little just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. I thought for sure she went right for the nads. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. You pressed the button because you're actually the bad guy. My character was too stupid to realize it and thought you were just trying to help. You bad guys and your goons went after my friend's sister and her friend. Not actually my friend, so suck it. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? Something. Well, what are you doing here would be my first question. I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Who else? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
He leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel and of the molars consistent with temporous the radioactive fluid exposure. Got it. Is that what you call that gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only going to be tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise, I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound that was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the source. Okay, so it is this liquidous whatever stuff is coming from the source. I probably should have pieced that together by now, but I'm kind of a da-da-da. They named it Tempest Liquamine TL. Hard scotch. They call it hard scotch. It pulled the energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Okay, that's interesting. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Ah. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of TL, Tempest Liquamine. That's what it says, right? Tempest Liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating the plant's growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do something, to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieved a success result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
I know how much... You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? That contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe? I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Does he have an older brother, or did he get hand-me-down clothing from his sister? Because that's rough, man. That's rough. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Yeah, he's dead. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. But Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look, we got Dr. Moedwills. We got Beck's mom heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Okay, so that guy just heard all that. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? Well, we'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Let's snoop around. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. You, mister, are the bad guy. I want... Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. What button does this do? Security system? Time card logs? Payroll? Yep. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Okay, let's go around the desk. The desk is where the good stuff actually is. Let's be real here. I'm the founder now. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the founder now. What do you got? It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
He held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. Must have been in here recently. Interesting. Alright, is there anything else other than talking to Solomon / Sharper? I think that's it. Alright, let's go. Let's chat with him. I'm really sorry you got dragged in this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
This guy's the main bad guy.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Hey. Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Probably. Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retired from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. No. Don't let that guy. He's just gonna unlock it. Everyone else huddle up. Yep. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Why can I not say her name? Moedwill? Dr. Moedwill. I was just going to call her Beck's mom again. Dr. Moedwill, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen... my English sucks. Who created this town. Perennial Harvest, Valentine. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes. Now you've got it. Tempest Locomine, you discovered how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moedwill. Very good. The discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. I was wondering why he was a kid, so this was on accident. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Wha! Slap it out of his hand. Slap it out of his hand, smash it in the ground. May I present to you the eighth wonder of
Before
the...
he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yep. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. Just shatter it. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Blue 42! Okay, there we go. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back.
And they could probably scrape it off the ground.
Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We'll capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
Dude, throw it right in his face. You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know that there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat.
Nope, refusing
Beck
defeat.
slowly approached Solomon.
Punch him in the face! That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it! We can't trust that jerk. That's true. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
Now,
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a bunch of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think of it, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Like, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. What she's talking about is my dad. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work. Oh, now I gotta go down. Now you gotta go down. Now you gotta go down. I'm destroying you. But this universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca. Your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
He's giving a speech outside. Wait, this means the Arctic blast is coming. That never got resolved. Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Okay, we're all gonna get frozen and die. We're all gonna get frozen and die. Well, crap. We're all gonna get frozen and die. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So, what's the plan? Or, so what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Luca, sorry, give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay, I mean, this is the founder's office, but we're gonna die. The ice blast is coming still. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him, and ice blast. Time wounds all healed. This is supposed to be like time heals all wounds, but... Or was I really dyslexic and read that up backwards? Well, time seems to be less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find the means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hopes it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luke, I think were meant for you. Why? Why? What did it say? It was about the incident with your mother. It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to an extreme amount of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? In your house. It's your grandma, dude. Where is she now? Yeah, I know where she is. Here it comes. Everybody, get ready to be frozen.
Chapter 8.
The ice wave is coming, people.
Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
Oh, if she already dropped them down there, that means the ice wave's coming, like she overdid it.
Her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Oh, she already dropped it, which means...
Traded
we're all
for this
screwed?
jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing.
Knock 'em out.
She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
So did they destroy the source? Did they use like less explosives or something? Is my grandma or my mom beating up the clipboards right now? Hi. Yeah, apparently. She's like, what? Ah, does the little cane spin. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awfully nice. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Oh, this part again. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him!
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Attack him! Get him at the
A
knees!
triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We're lost. We lost. No, you're gonna be bigger than he is, dude. You can take him. We couldn't... I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
What'd you do to it? I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... Oh, this is perfect time for the word shit to be in there. With a little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped in the vial when no one was looking. I mean, will that do it? So, wait. What would that do to the penny? I don't really know if anything. I mean, if it ages it or whatever, it's pennies are mainly copper. Depends on what year they're made, but I don't think this is set in the real world. What's that gonna do? No idea, but that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What's he gonna turn into? Dude, you just drank a penny. Did he turn into a baby? Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? Well, what he was no longer matters. We turn him into a baby. This is an innocent child. He looks so sus still. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Iris awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
That's amazing. We turned him into a baby.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... we do what Valentines always do. What must be done. We hurry home and prepare for a crib for father, or Sharper, young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
You guys are gonna be raising your dad as a baby now.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. You may leave now. What?
Epilogue.
So, we turned Sharper into a baby? Or, yeah, okay, so Beck slipped the penny, the unlucky penny, into the vial and turned him into a baby.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
So we didn't have the explosion then. And we're still living in the decoy city then, right?
Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting.
So I guess Gran just somehow didn't blow up the source to the point where it went, like, super critical this time? That's what I got from it? I guess what, she just got lucky this time?
The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
Gotta admit, I'm a little confused on this ending.
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much.
So the Iggy dying and taking out Mr. Kerr thing never actually happened because that was in a completely timeline. That was epic as hell, and that that never actually happened apparently.
They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn.
So did my grandma ever tell me that she's actually my mom?
His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Yeah, I'm awake. All right. Yep, put my sweater on. Yeah, let's talk on walkie-talkie. Rollo, are you up? Are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? I'll be there in a minute. Checking with Rollo at the treehouse. Let's do this. So, Mom.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Okay, so I take it, yeah, he does know. Let's see if I can find my grandma/mom. Hi! That sink left on? My bad, I might have done that eons ago. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny, I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, I left this open too. I'm learning so much. Learning how to not, be a pain. Hey, Roxy! We saved the town! You would have not believed what happened in other timelines. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. And now that, how's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he's had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Alright, so it looks like we're planting some trees. Okay, steal a shovel? That'd be kind of a jerk move, but I am a little prankster. Hi, dude! You planting trees everywhere? Hey, Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful, Ilona and... Am I saying her name? Ilona? I think I'm saying her name right. And Nellie, for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. What are you doing, Gus? We finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Well, that's good, I guess. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, plants the tree. This is something I can be proud of. All right, sweet. So slow and dirty harvest. All right, let's be cool in the new town. I guess this is the new town because our original town is still a frozen popsicle. I think, actually, or once, if the source was destroyed, is it still a frozen popsicle? It definitely was still destroyed. Hi! I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a bunch of work to do, but the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Hey, he's awake. Alright, I could actually go talk to everybody, but I am kind of curious about what Rolo's got going on, so I'm going to go meet him at the treehouse. I don't think I unlocked any new charms recently, so I think I got everything. What is going on, you guys? A little higher. Yup. A little lower. Yup. A little higher. A little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the intended redesign. Fine, fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. Not to mention you literally have him hanging on a rope, so he's not going nowhere. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check with Beck at house. Alright, let's go! Hi, fisherman dude. Bye, fisherman dude. Hi, pig. Bye, pig. Hi, Beck's moms. Bye, Beck's moms. Ah, look at it! It's Sharper! Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little solvent Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to be enjoying nature more than I. He still looks sus. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Mr. Moedwill, or with Dr. Moedwill, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. That's kind of crazy, but I kind of like how that worked out. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded. The child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Trust me, I'm a parent, got 3 kids. That is true. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. Takes a village. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. That is so weird. So that guy, that baby, is that big statue over here on the side, and the beacon. I don't know. That guy's just a newspaper guy. That's this guy. He's founded this entire town, and now here he is, the baby again. We're all raising him. That's adorable. So this guy was like complicit with like that. What is? Hold on. Yeah, Nuncreed. 1 second. What is going on with these bunnies? And Jeff, what are you doing?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Is he charging people? Just one piece of yeah, he is. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Yeah, he's charging people. Mr. Nuncreed, you're still weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you too. That is nuts. Alright, so the mansion was this way, but did you ever find beetles, dude? Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dinius Tidius. And that's good. That's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become a bug capital of the county. Okay, good. Is there any bees ever? Do they ever inhabit this thing? I can't tell. Okay. Hey, Beck. All right. Sorry, I got wildly distracted with bugs and weird tube rides and stuff. Babies. I have news. I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Huh. We got a tree. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It was just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should be okay in the cold of Old Beacon. In the cold of Old Beacon Pines. So this is the tree to plant by my dad's grave, and thrives as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. Okay, so not the decoy town, but the actual one. What's left of it, anyway. This is gonna go at my dad's grave because the other tree was gone. Hi, Jeff. I need to use it. I don't have any candy. Just get out of my way. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good-looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride's on the house. It better. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be humble. Never mind. Thanks. Yeah. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Just gets sucked into the tube out the other side. Just shoot out the other way. Yeah. There you go. Someone's crying. I can't tell if it's me or it's the narrator.
Is it the end I've been waiting for?
I think we finally reached the proper end.
Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Let's watch this really beautiful moment. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. So Rolo is forever an adult. My mom is forever a grandmom. Our town is actually destroyed but rebuilt, and we're living in it now. The founder is a baby. There's an Arctic hole in the ground that blew everyone up and froze. This was a weird game. This was a very weird game. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yup. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. Let's see. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found a perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be proud. Would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looks like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives in you. He loved that old tree, but I know that he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Moedwills says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. It's so sad. So noble, but it's sad. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I got friends to party with and play with. I know you understand. Getting older, getting your life together. You gotta go live your life. You can't be stuck in one spot all this time, so. Did we do it? Did we finally reach the end? I think so. Okay. I think that's it. Okay, so that was Beacon Pines. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did enjoy it, please smash that like button before you go. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this story, this game. This is a crazy story. Just full disclosure here at the end, which you guys probably picked up on as I was reading through this. Reading and reading out loud is not my specialty. My wife is much better at reading, but I struggle with it. I can read fine enough, but reading out loud, especially to like an audience, is something that's kind of nerve-wracking for me. So this was actually done deliberately by me as a challenge to see if I can get through it. So if you guys did watch this, type in the comments section, good job. Your reading was fine, even if it wasn't. Okay. So I know you guys stuck with me through all this. Like I said, you take on some of your weaknesses and see if you can improve them. I encourage everybody to go out there and do the same thing with something else that they're maybe not as skilled at. Like I said, reading out loud, not one of my specialities. So if you enjoyed the series, like I said, hit a thumbs up before you go. Would really appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in another series. Bye-bye. I think sharp. Oh boy, there's more. 10 years later. Oh, jeez. I found... Uh-huh. I think there's more stuff to be had. More stuff to be found. More chapters ahead.